Oh, hello, and welcome to another episode of Hey I Was There, the video series in which I play a bunch of licensed games that I worked on, so it's a very self-indulgent series, but I've had a long career, I've worked on a lot of licensed games, and of course the channel that I create these videos for is all about licensed video games, so I realized I worked on a bunch of them, so why not play through them and talk about them the way I do other video games as well. So yeah, this time, it's been a long run of like spooky games and bloody games and violent games for a while. So this game that I'm playing today is a welcome respite from all of that. It's a very chill game, like so chill. Like you'll find out when I get into this game. You can already tell from this concept art that this game is derived or that is related to this game that this is a very pastoral, icy, cool sort of environment we're going to be in. And of course, I am talking about Ice Age 2: The Meltdown. This is a video game based on a movie called Ice Age: The Meltdown. Somewhere between the marketing planning and the actual release of the movie, they dropped the two on the movie itself. So the movie is called Ice Age: The Meltdown, but the games and a bunch of other merchandise were still called Ice Age 2: The Meltdown. So a bit of a discrepancy there, but yeah, a quick recap of what this is Ice Age was a 2002 movie from Blue Sky Studios. They were one of the early CG movie, not pioneers. I guess Pixar would be the pioneer. There was Pixar, there was DreamWorks, but then Blue Sky came in 2002 with Ice Age, and they succeeded. They made a hit film that blew up, made a bunch of money, and was very successful. And it was certainly successful enough that we had a sequel, Ice Age: The Meltdown, in 2006. And I have notes, so let me reference those. It was a spring 2006 release for the movie and the video game, actually. I think the game was a few months after the movie, but it was around then, early spring 2006. It was a big success. The first movie got one video game, like a Game Boy Advance game. So for Ice Age 2: The Meltdown, they went all out. They made games for PC, for PS2, Xbox, GameCube, for Nintendo DS, for Game Boy Advance. They went all out with it. And this is the box for this. You can see there, it's the PC version here. Let's see, I'm going to be playing the game on PS2, developed by a company called Eurocom, who I've seen before. I already played a game called Predator Concrete Jungle that I worked on, and they were the developer of that game, and they came back for this one about a year later. Well, let's see. What else can I mention? Yeah, playing the PS2 version. All of the things to note here. Actually, I have some visuals for this. The console versions of this and PC version are the same game. PS2, Xbox, GameCube, PC. Those are all the same video game with varying levels of texture fidelity, resolution fidelity, probably other fidelities, audio fidelity. So the quality of the assets varies, and the tech behind these varies from system to system. I am going to be playing PS2 emulated, so that means that it'll still look better than what it would look like on an original PS2, because I do get to bump up the resolution and make it look a bit better, but you'll find out about that in a moment. But there were also two other versions for Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS developed by a company called Amaze Entertainment. So let me show that off real quick. This is the GBA version. The game we're going to be playing is going to feature that Scrat character you saw in the box there. They decided this is going to be the main character for the 3D console versions, but for Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS, it's more of an ensemble where you still play as Scrat for like rush levels or something. That's the first screenshot. But then you also get to play as Diego, Sid, and Manny, the three main characters from Ice Age for the series. Really, they were the initial trio. And they've continued to add characters as the series goes on, but yeah, those are the original three, and then they are the three characters you play as in these like puzzle games. They look like they're isometric puzzle games where you switch between characters and solve puzzles along the way. So yeah, that's what it looks like on Nintendo or on GBA, Game Boy Advance, and then on Nintendo DS, they went for 3D graphics. So what you see there at the bottom, or in these three screenshots, is Nintendo DS composite, right? Because the DS has a top screen and a bottom screen, so you kind of have a dual thing going here, but the top screen would have mini-maps and hints, it looks like, and the bottom screen, you'd be controlling Manny, Diego, and Sid in little 3D incarnations, unlike Game Boy Advance, where it looks like it was two sprites. It's like pre-rendered sprites that they set up that way. But yeah, so there you go. That's a quick look at some of the games I will not be looking at. I'm not going to be playing these versions, so I thought I would just briefly cover them here. All right, what else are we doing? All right, now we're going to switch over to, here we go. There it is. Okay. So now I briefly talk about my involvement with Ice Age 2, The Meltdown, which is almost nothing. Because by 2006, I had left game testing, where I was much more involved with the games. I tested them as we went along. That was in 2004 and 2005 for me. But by 2006, I moved over to what they called interactive marketing, which is the online side of marketing. So the websites, the purchasing ads on IGN and on GameSpot and other places like that. Anything that was marketing on the internet was my team. So I worked on that team, and this was one of the early titles I had anything to do with during my time in marketing. So I'm loading a site here. Here it is. Because I really only have one memory of Ice Age 2 The Meltdown. It was working on some of the web assets for this game. And what you're seeing here is the web archive of the Sierra.com website. That was my company. It was a company called Vivendi that owned Sierra, and sometimes we leveraged the Sierra brand, and that's what you're seeing here is the Sierra website as it's archived on Internet Archive. But yeah, so this is what I remember. This face. Oh boy, I guess you're seeing it here. But anyway, yes, this dude's face, it was the key art of the game, which meant that I had to go into Photoshop and Flash and do a bunch of stuff with this face, making banner ads basically in horizontal and vertical and different sizes. And, you know, filling out the website with all little assets like box shots and stuff. Like this here, you can see that's the GameCube box shot there in that little on the side panel. But yeah, the one anecdote I have, because again, outside of some marketing stuff, I had nothing to do with this game. And during the playthrough, I just will have no insights other than like player insights, because I'm playing it for the first time here in 2024. So I will have no insights on the making of the game or anything about the video game itself. The one anecdote I have is just a memory of working on a Flash banner, much like this one. This is a Flash banner. As you saw the elements animate in, that means it's a Flash banner, which I could only load by installing some plugins, because Flash, of course, is dead. But with some plugins, it does allow you to load Flash files. So yeah, the banner I was working on would have been just like this, except I had set it up so that the character named Scrat's eyeballs follow the user's cursor. So you don't see the cursor here, but imagine you're moving the cursor on the screen. The eyes, if you're hovering over the banner, the eyes would follow the cursor all over the place as you moved around. It took me a long time. I spent so much time working on it. And I remember just presenting it to my manager, like, hey, look what I did. And he just looked at it like, that's creative. All right, and that's the sign. When you hear someone tell you, that's creative, when you've made something that tells you like they don't care or they don't like it and they're just trying not to hurt your feelings. But yeah, he looked at it, he said, oh, that's creative, but what about, let's just stick to the static image. Don't do this. So I spent a bunch of time on a too fancy banner ad that got rejected anyway, and I just kicked out banner ads that looked just like this in Flash. So very simple things with the title and the call to action and the whatever slogan at the bottom, and that, again, that Scrat image of him just holding on for dear life on this glacier cliffside. So there you go. That's what I did for Ice Age 2 The Meltdown. And so from this point on, I'll have no stories about being involved in this game, because that's how it is in marketing. So, all right, now we're going to turn off that, and we're going to turn on this. Also, I apologize to someone with the last name J-I-E. This is concept art from the Ice Age The Meltdown, the movie. And I, unfortunately, am blocking some of the credits there. But yeah, just know that this is concept art by someone who worked on this movie. So, all right, there you go. That's that shout out for that person. That's not the thing I wanted. Here it is. All right, like I said, we're going to be playing PS2, but via emulation and via my Steam Deck, because that's just a very simple way for me to set this up. Let me just give one more look at my notes. Anything else I forgot to mention? No, let's start playing the game. This time, I'm not using my PS4 gamepad, so the buttons are not even PlayStation buttons. For shame. As always, one lesson I learned early on in making videos like this, play the full game. If you're going to record a full playthrough and not really edit it much, which is my style, then you want to play the game at least once before you, actually do a recorded playthrough of the thing. So, I have played this game already. It's, and like I was saying earlier, that's how I know that this game is very chill, very short and sweet. Or rather, it is also short and sweet. I'm curious how long it'll be, because there you go, that's that Sierra logo that Vivendi liked to trot out, but just know that, I guess that's some more behind the scenes, is there was no Sierra company by this point. It's 2006, Sierra is long dead, RIP. They were bought out. All Sierra was a logo and a catalog of old games. At least that's what I remember thinking at the time. All those Sierra point and click games they were famous for. I was not a PC player of the 90s, so I had no concept of what it meant to have that catalog. But yeah, by this point, Sierra is just a logo that you slap on a box and on a video game like this, and a catalog of games they ignored for a long time. Yeah, let's just get in here. Oh, I was going to mention that this game has a concept of 100% completion because there are bonus features, and I'll just show you what these are. Here you go. I have already unlocked them because of my previous playthrough, but the bonus features you unlock are video clips of actors. It's all actors, right? Yes, it's all actors from. Like, Chris Wedge is the voice of Scrat, but he's also the founder, or one of the founders of Blue Sky Studios, so kind of Chris Wedge is a big name from Blue Sky, but just know, yeah, it's just video clips of people talking about their role, their character, behind the scenes stuff. That's super interesting. And also HarperCollins is a book publisher, and they got a little, like, advertisement in the game. We can look at these more in detail later, but for this playthrough, I will be starting a new game, and I will not be striving for that 100% completion that I have in Profile C. So we're going to start in Profile A. So if you see me skipping a lot of the collectibles, which are all acorns and nuts, because again, we're playing a Scrat, that's his thing. Just know that. I'll be skipping a lot of those, but wow, I'm stumbling over myself here. They're not critical. They're not that serious, so I'm not going to worry about it. Because I've already done it. In fact, the only other thing I can think of in relation to those collecting the acorns and nuts is they serve as kind of like a reverse breadcrumb trail. They're already in the environment, so when you collect them and you look out across the landscape, any area with no nuts or acorns, that's how you know you've already been through there, because they're missing. So I guess in that way they do have a functional purpose in the game as navigation, I suppose. This is a clip from the movie, in case that's not clear. The video game developers were definitely not working with cutscenes of this fidelity. This is just straight up, I think it's just the beginning of the movie. Because if you're not familiar with Ice Age, the movies, they tell very straightforward stories starring, again, Sid, Manny, and Diego, those other three characters. But what they came up with to kind of break things up and make things more interesting was they have these little shorts, basically, starring Scrat, this character, who's always hunting after an acorn, like you see there. And so the movie will sort of show some of the story, cut to Scrat doing some nonsense, cut back to the story for a while, cut back to Scrat for another short, like, 2-minute bit. It's all bits, too. This is like you're seeing here. It's all bits related to, like, his, never-ending effort to gather up acorns. Or rather, hunt the acorn. There's always one acorn he's after. Yeah, there goes that title with the 2 in there. It's very confusing. I will say I am impressed with the gameplay that developers extracted from what they could get. Because, again, we're playing as Scrat. We're playing as the character who has, like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes of screen time in the movie. So for them to say, hey, why don't we...
So you can impress the ladies. With what? Your disregard for your own life?
Nuh-uh. So I can win their hearts with my eye slide technique. I don't want to die sad and lonely like you.
I don't think there's much chance of that, if you try and ride the Eviscerator.
No?
Of course not.
You'll die slowly and painfully, in front of hundreds of terrified bystanders.
You know, it's pessimism like that that's making a species extinct.
Okay, but we've been looking for the Waterpark for hours. I thought you knew where we were going.
No, I do. I kinda. Oh, hey, you see those signs? Well, if you stand by them and press the action button, you'll receive a hint on how to progress. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'll catch up.
That was John Leguizamo saying those hint words. Because they did spend the money to get Ray Romano, Dennis Leary, and John Leguizamo, the original actors from the series, to voice their characters in this game. So, again, they spent money on this. They I think this is a good work. It's a good video game with clear intention and budget behind it. Mid-budget, maybe it's not AAA, but it is a very impressive effort. But they spent money on actors as well. They spent money on all those ports to different consoles, so this was a big project. That's another thing I really didn't realize. Something I forgot to do before I started a new game. Make sure we're all set. Oh, first of all, yeah, I forgot to note this. This was the era where we started to get widescreen televisions, but a lot of people still had 4x3 TVs. So video games like a PlayStation, or consoles like a PlayStation 2, had started to support, or rather, video games for these platforms started to support both options. So I'm going to switch to widescreen so everything's not stretched out like you just saw it was. We're going to enable subtitles. I say this every time I play one of these games. I always give points for subtitles. Any developer of this era who was investing in subtitles, you done good. And you certainly have my vote for whatever it is you're running for. Yeah, that's always a thing I appreciate in these games. What else can I do? This is fine. The other thing I need to do, aiming camera can stay at normal, but then I always invert the standard camera, so let's do that. I think that's it. There we go. So now things won't be as weirdly stretched. Or they're not stretched, rather. Now we're in proper 16:9. Yeah, so here we go. This is PlayStation 2. You can see here, it looks alright. Actually, if you want to compare, watch my Predator Concrete Jungle video where I did not increase the internal resolution in the emulation, so it looks more rough, because that resolution was much lower, and thus the visuals were much crunchier. Here, I think I increased the internal resolution like to 2x, maybe 3x, but the result is it looks nicer. Even though you can see in the background, like, yeah, that texture's a little rough back there, but hey, that's fine. And also, it's a lot easier to run this than the PC version, so that's another bonus. Alright, here we go, we're playing a Scrat. That's who we're going to be spending a lot of time with in this video game. Get used to that.
You better take a step back. I think I have a sneeze coming. You seem a bit over-caffeinated.
Yeah, he just throws out random lines. There's no, like, purpose. Oh, I was just saying how I am impressed with the development effort in this game, but one thing I have to ding them on is the camera. You're gonna see me wrestle with this camera in a few spots where I guess maybe it may not come across if you're just watching it, but I can just tell you that there are some spots where this camera is rough. Or more specifically, the camera just doesn't handle collisions very well. Anytime it has to butt up against the wall, like here, like I'm trying to push it to the left and right, it's just snagging on the rock or something, and yeah, the collisions with the camera are a little rough in this game, so that'll pop up a few times. Can I talk to this dude? No, cannot talk to that character. Alright, well, like I said, a whole lot of collectibles, and all you get for it is those bonus features, which I've already unlocked in a different profile, so I'm not going to bother. We're just going to go. But we will read the signs, at least. Alright, yeah, these are all tutorial signs. It's explaining how to jump and double jump. The way they gate your progress in this game... Well, no, it's not interesting. It's arbitrary. Like, sometimes you have to just collect certain walnuts to arbitrarily get through a gap in the rock. Sometimes you don't have to do that. It's a bit awkward and video gamey, but, you know, I think it is appropriate for this era. Like 2006, yeah, this is how you would do a 3D character platformers, that kind of stuff. Oh, this part. Man, I would love to... Anytime I play these licensed games, all I want to know is, how do they make these decisions? Like, I would love to have been there when they're discussing, like, who's the player character? And somebody throws out, like, what if it's Scrat? What if the player is going to be the little, you know, weird squirrel rat creature that, you know, shows up for a few minutes in each movie? And then someone says, what if we just base the whole game on that character? Which I think is... it makes it more interesting. If the 3D games were like the NDS and GBA, and it was just like the ensemble solving puzzles, that would be less interesting. Like, I find this approach way more interesting, so kudos to that decision. I do agree with it. I think it's compelling. I'm still curious how they arrived at it, but I think it does make for a more interesting video game to play. Oh, see, look, man, it's enticing. I was just talking about how I don't care about collecting all these nuts, but they're there, and they're shiny. Good on the designers, I guess, the visual designers. Like, I do want to collect these things. They're just there. Maybe I've spent enough time with Ice Age that my inner Scrat is just like, no, you gotta collect them all. Don't leave any behind. All right, here we introduce... These are, like I mentioned before, we have 4 core characters from the first movie. And then here we meet the characters introduced in the second movie. And they do this with every movie. Like, the cast never shrinks. Every single movie from Ice Age, they just add more people or more characters to the cast that'll then show up in the next movie and the next one and the next one. So that by the end, you've got like close to 10 characters that are in significant speaking roles. So these are the characters they introduced in the sequel. That's Ellie in the background. This is Crash and Eddie. They're possums, and that mammoth lady in the background, Ellie, who is not Queen Latifah in this game, but is in the movie. They didn't pay Queen Latifah. That offends me. You should, come on. If you're gonna pony up for the other actors, you pay Queen Latifah to come in, read a few lines. Like, come on, guys. But I know budgets. I know who they are. Let's talk to these guys.
Hey, where are you supposed to be? He don't look like a possum. Well, look at that hair on his tail. Should I get Ellie? I'm not sure about this guy. Forget it, Crash. He's not worth... Hey, buddy! Stay away from my sister, or you'll have to deal with me.
Oh, it's someone else they didn't bring back. Actually, Josh Peck, who is from a show, I don't know, like a Disney Channel show. One of those possums in the movie is Josh Peck, and that actor is here. The other possum is voiced by the actor who plays Stifler in American Pie. That's what I know him from. He's the other possum in the movie, not in this game. So they didn't bring back Stifler. They didn't bring back Queen Latifah for that character in the background. And I'll just point that out. I won't critique any more than I already have. I'll just say, like, yep, that's just something I observed about this game. Alright, what's this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot that different acorns or nuts have different values. 1 point... Yeah, I think you unlock the bonus videos if you will get 1,000 points per stage, I think, is what it is, or per level. Which I did on my previous playthrough, so I will not try to do that here. I mean, I don't know what other bonus material would have been worth the collectathon part of this game. Like concept art, maybe? That's always something. Like, maybe that should have been just been one of those categories, like concept art, and then they just flood all their images in there. But, I don't know. Time. I'm sure time was, like, against them. It always is.
Shh. Careful. See that bird? Well, as a possum, I need to keep a careful eye on him. One wrong move and that's it. You're carried away for lunch.
There you go. So she refers to herself as a possum because she was, her parents, I think, were killed. And she joins up with those possum dudes, and that's how she thinks she's a possum. That is an arc in the movie. I should say that too. Like, we sort of follow the movie beats, but we're not following like the character arcs because we're not spending any time, or really not very much time at all with any of the movie characters. But the arc in the movie is like Manny he thinks he's alone. Then he meets Ellie, and he's like, "Hey, I can have a partner again, and we can have a family." But she thinks she's a possum, and then Manny's kind of a jerk to her, so they don't get along for a while. They're very stubborn. But their arc in the movie really is like they need to learn to get along because they have to be a couple, because they might be the last mammoths on Earth. But by the end of the movie, they're not. They just, a herd of mammoths shows up, so it was all moot, or futile, or pointless, that whole arc. Well, that's that. These two characters really are just comic relief. They don't have much of an arc. So it's more Ellie. Ellie's the focus, really. And they just show up as funny little dudes. Alright, where do we go? I didn't pay attention. There is a very handy hints feature. Let's see what it says. Squeeze through... Oh, we have to find a crack in the wall somewhere. Yeah, that's how they decided we would transition from one level to the next, is just look for cracks in the wall. But I'm not seeing them. I came from that direction, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. I came from over there. I don't see one over there. There could be one behind Ellie? No, don't need to collect that. Already, too, you can see how, like I was saying, how chill. Oh, I just realized, literally chill, but also, I you know, very relaxing and calm. That's the vibe of this game. It's just, even, there will be combat, there will be some tense moments, but by and large, it's just a game with, like, very pretty environments and very relaxing music. Like, it's just, I guess maybe because it's meant for a younger audience, it's just, yeah, it's not very stressful getting through this game. Well, I guess that's not true. Some of the later levels, like the second to last level, does get a little more, like, exciting. Like, there's a lot happening. Oh, I have to swim, don't I? Yep, gotta swim. So yeah, that's a feature in this game. Swimming and then a breath meter, as you can see there. And if you lose all your breath, your health points, the flower petals, start to disappear. So, don't spend too much time underwater. Oh wait, this is where I came from? Did I totally not pay attention? Wow. Yeah, I totally just went backwards. Didn't I just talk about how I played through the whole game, so now I know exactly what to do and we won't waste any time backtracking and making mistakes. Well, there you go. Happens to the best of us. Actually, I will say this. I didn't do game testing on this game, but getting lost and wandering is actually a skill for a game tester because you don't want to always follow what we call the alpha path. You don't want to just go from point A to point B, because players might do what I just did and get lost, and then so you have to then think like, hey, what if I just wander aimlessly, or what if I go in the direction I'm not meant to go? Oh, that means I do have to go up there. Okay, good. That's good. See, that helped me figure something out. But yeah, like the ability to just wander and get lost in these game environments is definitely a game testing skill for anyone who's wondering about that. Because everyone will tell you like, oh, you know, you're not really playing the game when you're testing it. That's true. But there is an aspect of inhabiting the player role where you do want to do that. You do want to kind of get into the zone of like, I'm a player and I'm just playing this game. What am I going to do? Because you have to test for all those edge cases and possibilities. Uh-oh. Some footprints. Pretty sure we know who those belong to. That's where we fell earlier, so we're not going that way. What does this have to say? Squeeze through. And so forth. Okay. Now there you go. That's our transportation system, is squeezing through cracks. Which is something he does in the movie. He is a very elastic character. And the design of the character is very like stretchy and bulgy. Like it just definitely it's a cartoon character who gets squished and smashed and crushed and never dies despite everything. Almost dies, actually. Almost goes to heaven in one movie. I think this one, at the end of this one. But never actually dies, because this is a series for kids. Uh-oh. Alright, there's the walnut. So anytime you enter a stage and you see the walnut, that's the sign that you're going to have to collect a bunch of them. 3 of them in this stage. And you cannot exit the stage till you collect those 3 walnuts. And that's how they gate you, because, again, they had to find a way to keep you, I guess, trapped in an area for a while until you do some stuff, and then they allow you to leave. And that's an example of that. All right. What's up, buddy?
Are you speaking an actual language or just making ridiculous noises?
Actually, we might watch the Chris Wedge interview, because he does talk about Scrat, and the character, and how he ended up doing the voice for Scrat. Because, again, this is the head of the studio, more or less, I think. So for that person to then end up being the voice of one of the main characters of this series, it's pretty funny. So we might watch that one at the end of the playthrough. He just has some lines. I'm not going to keep talking to him. Alright, that's 2 walnuts already. Pretty good. That's a chestnut. That's not what we want. Pretty standard moveset, I think, for a 3D character platformer. We can do a double jump. We have a ground pound sort of thing. This right here. You can do regular attacks. He has this like smell ability where he can... They basically hide collectibles in the bushes, and you can sort of sniff them out and reveal them. So that's that. What else do I have? Oh, the blue-green meter on the left, that's like a power move. I can perform an extra strong attack like that by pressing R2. And that's it. And you have a meter though, so you're limited, and you have to refill that by collecting fruit, I believe. And I already talked about the health petals. I have 50 HP right now, basically. And if I get hit, I'll lose some of that HP. And then finally, I have this move, where I can hold R1 to zoom, or go into aiming mode. And I don't have rocks at the moment, but when I have rocks, I can shoot them in that mode as well. Alright, well, we're missing one walnut. Let's go find it. Nope. Oh man, I really have to train myself, or remind myself, don't pick up everything. You don't need to do it. Plus, I mean, my concern is like, oh, what if someone's watching the video and they want to know how to collect everything? They're not hidden. These things are like very evident, and like I said, the minimum to unlock the bonus feature is 1,000 points. If you just go around collecting what's there, you'll go way past 1,000 every single time. It's not difficult. It is very much geared toward the younger audience that would have been playing this game. But there is still some challenge in here.
I'm not gonna spill the beans, but I might like to eat some. Do you have any beans?
Did you spill the beans? Yeah, another character with just random lines. We're not gonna worry about that. What about you?
How long do you suppose my friend will talk like that? Hope not long. It's sort of annoying.
Who? Hey, there it is. Number 3. So yes, once you collect the 3 walnuts in a stage, this thing Oh, that's what's not clear sometimes. Like the crack in the wall would have had air blowing through it no matter what. So, yeah, I don't know. If I get lost looking for those things, don't be surprised. Or I would not be surprised. And like I was saying in the beginning, ultimately, I have been playing so many, like, horror games, like Frankenstein games and the 50 Cent game, and just, yeah, games with like really heavy themes of like violence and just awful stuff. So this is again still refreshing, even though this is being my second playthrough of this. It's still just nice to play this. It's like stakes are low, characters are all friendly, mostly, and even the unfriendly characters, frankly, are not that bad. So very different experience. We're done. I can just leave. I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna explore too much. I think you get the gist of this area. You don't have to. You don't need too much. Is this the crack they want to send me through? Nope. Oh, that happens too. Where there's a crack on the wall, but it's like, oh, no, that's not the one you want to... That's not an actual teleportation crack. So we have to find where that one is. I thought I'd seen it. There it is. Alright, what does this sign have to say? To pass through a nut door, you must find the required number of walnuts. Look around, they won't be far away. Yeah. These were easy. Later stages do make it a bit more challenging to actually find all the walnuts, so get ready for that. Another great thing about these icy environments is I am in California, where on the coast, where we don't get ice or snow ever for anything. Maybe if you're in Northern California, you get... Actually, yeah, they would get more of this stuff, but I don't. So, I am vicariously experiencing winter through this game as well. Because otherwise, the best we'll get is like a dip in temperature of like 10 or 15 degrees, and maybe some rain, and that'll be it. Alright, here we go. So they're introducing the idea that some characters will attack you. Try to beat you up. So like these ice boars, as we'll call them, they will attack me if I head down there. Oof, frame rate, right? Is that what's going on here? That's weird. I don't remember frame rate drops. Let's hope that's temporary. Okay, is this a walnut area? Do I have to worry about that? Alright, well I'm just gonna... Actually, I will not ignore them, because I'll show off. So there you go. That's me taking damage, because I'm not paying attention. But my favorite move against pretty much all enemies is this attack, because it's stronger. Some enemies will not die, they'll just go dizzy, like these did. But then some of them do die. I think it's kind of a specious thing we'll run into, in terms of which characters really get killed and which ones just sort of go dizzy and wake up again. Or stunned, rather. They get stunned. Alright, let's just go through here. What's this about? Climbable walls. Oh yeah, so there's climbing. But then some walls are slippery, so when you cling to it, you have to tap the triangle button to climb up. Alright, let's go past this spot. I think I can swim underwater here. There's probably just some random, yeah, acorns, the chestnut. I don't need that stuff. Oh, here's some health. So yeah, certain plants will give up health petals, which I need. Which I like, actually. This is kind of like Sonic style, where you just, if you take a hit, you'll drop some petals you can pick up again, and then you can just collect petals from the environment as you go. Alright, what's this? Oh, all the information I just said. Alright, oh, this part.
Are you following me? Listen, I'm going into this cave for some peace and quiet. If I find you following me in there, you're in for it. There's nuts in those caves, but don't be mistaken. Try to collect them, and I'll hear you. There's so many rustling bushes, I doubt you'll be able to sneak around without me hearing you.
So, in my first playthrough of this, my initial thought was this is boring. Like, because it was so chill and mellow, and nothing was happening, and I was just a little guy running around collecting acorns for seemingly no reason. So my first thought was like, this is kind of dull. So, and then I started running into these character moments where you have like these mini games with certain characters, I realized like, oh, that's how they're gonna break it up. And that is what happens. Throughout this game, we'll run into Sid, Manny, Diego, and others, and there will be like little mini-game encounters that kind of break up the monotony of being Scrat, running around environments, collecting a bunch of acorns. And this is the first example of that, is just running into someone and having to do a specific thing to advance. So, I forget, how do you drop dead? Alright, well, I got caught. So, that's how that's how you lose this minigame. What is the play dead? Oh, it's the X button. There it is. So, we're slowly working our way through the field, or the bushes rather. He's gonna turn occasionally, and we have to play dead to not get caught. Oh, and there is a timer. I totally forgot that. Kind of slow on the draw there for a saber-toothed cat. But also, that is kind of Diego's arc. Is that he's a saber-toothed tiger who's losing his edge. Like, I think that's his arc for like 3 movies. And then later on, his arc becomes like, oh, he's alone, and you know, everyone else has a partner except him, so he finds a female saber-toothed tiger to partner up with later on. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Unless I get busted. And I don't know what happens if I get busted. Oh, I do know. They reset all the acorns if I get busted, so yeah, don't let that happen. 14. Oh, I see it. Oh, come on, bro. Don't. Oh, God. Made me waste time. Oh, we're still fine, but I got ahead of it that time. Alrighty, there you go. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, Scrat's portrait. This is where they introduce the hints. So, I kept missing this because it's not the most obvious system, but yeah, the portrait in the upper left will sort of change. It'll change to a different image, indicating that something's in the environment that needs to be checked out. So we're gonna find out here what that might look like. We can bop these open for stuff like that, which I don't need. But sometimes they have health, so it's worth doing that. Alright, we have some bats being annoying. We can beat them up. Or they can beat me up. Let's recollect some of those petals. Oh, vibration works. I just realized this. Oh, you know what? I think the first playthrough was on the Steam Deck, which has no vibration, but with this gamepad, it has vibration. That's nice. Emulation's a magical thing in terms of what it could accomplish. There you go. So we have a portrait change, which means that's the hint for sniff. So you have to go around sniffing. You'll get little like stink lines somewhere, probably over there. There it is. So that's the indicator of some hidden thing in the bush. And if you go inside and press the sniff button, 4 walnuts. Okay, that's one of these stages. That's not what I need. That's the exit door, but I certainly cannot go through there. I think a gold crack indicates end of the level. Or end of the environment. Like if you because you'll have a series of levels that are similarly themed, and then at some point we break and go into a new level with a different theme. And just, yeah, it'll be like that throughout the game. But let's keep going and collect these walnuts. Hey, stop it. Alright, 4. We've got something around here. Probably up there? Yeah, it's up there. Can I reach it? Yes, I can. Oh, they're all hidden? At least 2 of them are. Alright. Wow. They're They're hitting me every time. Good aim. And I don't get to recollect my petals. Come on. Oh, there they are. They flew way up, apparently. Oh man, I had a train of thought about something, and it's totally gone. Oh well. I like those exertion sounds from the Beatles. Blah, 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 blah. All right, we've got 2 out of 4. Let's go in here. Hey, it's this guy. That was a fruit. More fruit. I will almost never use this power up or this attack. I probably should use it more, but that every time I use that, the meter drains and I have to refill it with the fruit I just collected. All right, here's this guy. What's up with this? Oh, this is the digging tutorial. Pretty simple. Just go up to a thing and tap the triangle button. What is this guy called?
Can't talk. Too busy eating. You wouldn't believe how many of these I need to eat if I'm to keep my energy up. What happens if I don't eat enough? Well, I get so tired and hungry that I could hardly move.
Alan Tudyk, ladies and gentlemen, who I did not realize was that voice until I watched those special features, which has a video clip of Alan Tudyk doing the voice. But also, it doesn't sound like Alan Tudyk, so good job. I guess that's what acting's all about. He might have been that character in the movie as well. I mean, that's the only reason I can think of for Alan Tudyk to be in this game, is he must have been this character in the movie as well. This, like, they call him like a bear, but obviously that's a sloth, right? Bear sloth? I don't know. What else? Yeah, some tutorial business. Not concerned about that. We're missing 1 walnut. Do I have to do something with this dude? I don't think so. I think that's just a funny scene to introduce him. But also, every time I hear those voice lines, I get a lot of nostalgia, or deja vu. So I think, because I worked on this game in 06, I must have gotten a free copy of it, and I might have played up to this point before I stopped playing, because, yeah, those lines were super familiar, so I think I might have played a little bit of the game back then. Alright, we're almost done. 3 out of 4. There was one more path somewhere, wasn't there? What does the hint system say about this situation? That's not helpful. I don't know what happens for getting hints. There's no way there's a penalty for that in this game. In fact, yeah, the game doesn't have many penalties at all for anything you do. The only major penalty is if you do die by falling in a pit or losing all your health. They reset you back to a checkpoint, and sometimes that checkpoint's super far back. Like, I ran into this a few times in my first playthrough, where it just felt like mean. I was like near the end of a stage, but then I died and I got reset way back to the beginning, and it just felt unfair. I was like, are you kidding me with this penalty? This seems kind of serious. And it's a video game. You know, you have to have penalties for actions, or rather, actions have to have consequences, and I think that's just what this game does. If you do die, there's no number of lives, there's no continues, you just get reset a certain distance, and you have to redo some stuff, and that's the punishment for being a bad video game player, is you get reset. We've already been here. Oh, what is this? Some items are buried deep. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's the last walnut. And some health, so that's pretty good. Again, maximum is 50. There's no upgrade system for that, so it's just always going to be about getting back up to 50 flower petals. Yeah, see, nothing changes. That annoys me too, actually. Like, the crack should be colorless until you collect all the walnuts, then it should glow gold or whatever to indicate like, all right, now you can pass through here. as it is, there's no indication, there's no state change from before and after. And that also annoys me a little bit. Let's just go back in that direction. Where is that spot? I'm wrestling the camera. Oh man. I apologize if you get dizzy with some of these camera moves, but yeah. Again, it's not the best camera. Which I think I did run into with Predator Concrete Jungle, that previous Eurocom game. And now I just, of course, realize that this shipped a year after Predator, which means they must have been working on this and Predator at the same time, and who knows what else. And Predator got delayed, which I talked all about in that video. That game got delayed like 6 months easy, or more. So yeah, of course they would have been working on multiple things at the same time. They have to get paid. But yeah, it just occurs to me like, oh yeah, they must have been working on both games at the same time. Which is interesting. Imagine working at a game studio where one of your games is a hyper-violent action game based on Predator, and one of the games is this. A much more chill experience. Very different level design approach as well. Like Predator is about tight spaces and corridors. This is like big open environments, you know, like and ledges and stuff. So yeah, very different styles of game. Well, not super different. They're both 3D character action games, but well, yeah, just different variations of that theme. Alright, what are we doing here? Collect pebbles. This one. Alright, here you go. So, yeah, pebbles is ammunition for shooting stuff. 25 is the maximum. Let's shoot a wolf. You can shoot them without aiming. Like, just face a direction and press the shoot button. Circle. But you can also aim them by holding R1 and aiming in a direction, like over here. And there's no arc. At least I don't. You know, there is an arc. They arc as they fall down at the end. Wow, my aim is terrible. Oh, I hit somebody. I heard that little squeal. Yeah, we've got some like weird Pleistocene wolves. I never did look. Watching the Ice Age movies, you'll see a lot of creatures, and some of them make sense, like the saber-toothed tiger is like, okay, yeah, sure, I know all about those. But then there are some weirdos that we'll run into in this game as well, where I wondered, like, that can't be real. That must have been a made-up creature. Like blue wolves, I'm sure it was not a thing. Right? There were certainly wolves at you know, in the Ice Age, and they're in this time and place, but, uh-oh. Was it worth digging? I didn't even dig it up. Alright, buddy. You just stop. Stop it. There it is. Let's just move along toward the exit. Oh. See, I didn't have to do that. It's really, it's there. So good job, level designers. You certainly made collecting things a very tempting aspect of the game. It's like, there's stuff right there and I can collect it. Why shouldn't I collect it? After all, why shouldn't I take it? It's mine. It's very Gollum-esque, really. Actually, yes. Scrat is a very Gollum-esque character, or Bilbo-esque character. Is a very Hobbit-esque character who's like, it's mine, I want it. I like things. That's a Hobbit, right? That's a good impression of a Hobbit. I want things, give them to me. That's Scrat in a nutshell. Okay, let's, hey, look at that, there's Manny. Hey, buddy, let's talk. Well, oh, let's not talk, okay. Let me read the sign next to you. Welcome to the Bats Cave. Bats aren't here right now. Try returning to the sign once the bats come back to roost. Okay, I think there will be a minigame or something with Manny after the bats return. We're gonna leave this flower alone because I don't need... Oh, this dude. I do remember this part. I will give more kudos here to... Yeah, it's just charging. That's what's going on. I'll give kudos to the art team. The animators, the artists who made the textures, who modeled all these 3D models. Like, it looks really good. Like, again, I guess it's kind of dull-esque. Dull-esque, what does that mean? It's just kind of like benign, right? A lot of rock faces, glacier faces, ground, you know, but that's just the environment of the world, of the movies. So I think even though, you know, it's not the most exciting environment to look at, there's some cool stuff. Like this is cool right here. Little art pieces on the walls, but I think they did a good job matching the movies and making and building this environment for a 3D character game of this time. Because 3D platformers, this is how they looked like at the time. You could only have so many objects and so many things in the environments, and they did good work. So, good job, art team. So, what does this mean? He charges. Okay.
Just so you know, I'm not ever gonna get tired of this.
Oh, okay. So they're saying like, "Thou shalt not pass." You can't get past this dude. So I have to figure out some solution to get rid of him. Now can I talk to Maddie? The Batcave challenge. Oh, there you go. Another minigame. Find the bats with Scrat's nut before time runs out. Oh, it's the 3 cups game. Or 3 shell game? Whatever. Very simple version of that. I can easily track the bat that has the acorn. There it is. Oh, there you go. That's how Manny's involved. He's the pointer. He points at things. Thanks, buddy. Alright. Oh, they're trying to trick me. You're not gonna. Okay, last one. In the middle, on the right. Still on the right. Another way I'll give kudos to the designers of the game is they don't reuse the minigames, which is tempting, right? If you build a system to support a minigame like this, the easy way to do it is to use this minigame for every single level. And then you don't have to design new minigames and build them. But they don't do that. So this minigame we just played, you won't see this again. The next level will have a different minigame that you will not see anywhere else in the game. So again, an indication that they were really trying to do something unique and interesting and not be boring about it, not get too repetitive with what they're doing, because it is tempting. When you have limited time and money, it's always tempting to just reuse things. And there is reuse. There's certainly a lot of reuse we will run into, but at the very least, the minigames are pretty unique throughout the game, and we'll run into different ones as we go along. So that's good. Good stuff. Alright, oh, we got some more wolves. Anything back here? Not really. It's a chestnut, who cares about that? Why am I still seeing frame rate drops? I don't like that. Oh, you know what? Oh, I know it's different. I was playing handheld before, just 720p. Now I'm playing on a display, and this is 1080p. So that might be why I'm seeing some mild frame rate drops as we go. Oh, don't do it yet. You're gonna get beat up. All right, buddy. You want to get up in my business? Take that. All right. Well, I thought I saw a sniff indicator. Oh, there it is. Which way? It's that bush on the left. It's gonna be nothing I need. Yeah, it was a, oh, actually no, that was the one thing I needed was a fruit. So, good work. See, look at that. Without really trying to collect all the things, I'm doing pretty good. I only need 100 more points, and I would still unlock the bonus feature, so now I am tempted to at least get up to 1,000. Since we're almost at the end of the level, I think. Oh, that's... Oh, hey, there's an example of a character who did die. So actually, I was gonna make an argument that the movies certainly lean toward mammals. The good guys are mammals, the bad guys are like fish and bugs and other things. But here we are killing a mammal. The bat is a mammal, so maybe my argument holds no water, as someone might say. 937, we're almost there. Oh no, I'm gonna be tempted to get to 1,000 just because we're almost through it. All right, wolf. Blue Arctic wolf, I guess. Looks more like a thylacine, right? With those patterns. Or like a hyena or something. Friendly creatures may help you progress. They may help you, but sometimes you need to hit them. That is a hint that applies in one scenario, which is right here. This thing we're gonna do here does not apply anywhere else. So someone designed it just for this spot, and then they thought like, sure, let's collect this down here. Why not? All right. Did I collect all? That's it. I am wrestling the camera right here. Wolf. Let's talk to this character.
Hey, what's up with you? Are you stuck down there? Tell me now. I'd love to help you, but I've just had my shell waxed and it's nice and clean and shiny. There's no way I'm gonna risk scuffing my shell to help you out, you little girly mammal.
This would be the ancestor of a armadillo. Basically, there used to be giant armadillos back in the good old days of the Pleistocene, before they all got killed off by climate change and humans. I forget the name of the species, but that's one of them. One acorn. All that effort of sniffing that out just to find one acorn. There you go. Bonus feature unlocked. So, not even trying really, and I still got it, so pretty good. God dang it. I really fell back on like... So this guy, like the sign indicated, sometimes you can talk to people, sometimes you have to just hit them.
Hey, watch it. Don't make me mad.
Pretty good Arnold impression, I'd say. So here we could leave. And yes, we're just going to leave. If you whack him one more time, he'll go to the far end where you can pick up some more like acorns, but I do not care about that. The footprints also indicate that, so a lot of hints, but we're just going to ignore that. If the game will let me leave. There it is. Oh, there might have been health over there. Oh well. I can live with 44 points of HP. Let's check if we're still recording successfully. Yeah, we are. Alright, so there we go. Polar bear. That might be the toughest enemy we run into. A bear? I think bears are the toughest. Alright, well, we're just going to avoid that guy. We're going to just slippy slidey through this. We're going to read the sign. Penguin Mountain. Alright, so they're just telling you, like, this is the final challenge of level 1, is you have to use all the skills you've been picking up to navigate to the top. And I think this might be a walnut level. We'll see. Or walnut stage, rather. Oh no, you know what? Maybe not. Good work to the programmers and designers for coming up with a ledge grab system. I don't know, I guess in the end how easy or hard it is to do that, but... Oh, these dudes. They clog up the climbing areas. Yeah, I remember hearing that ledge grabs are hard to do properly, so... We have a ledge grab system and it works pretty well. So more kudos to the programming and design team for doing that stuff. Any sniff? Nope, no sniff there. Not that it matters, because obviously we had a few walnuts hidden in bushes early on, but I don't think they do that very much. Like after that. I don't think most of the walnuts will be sort of hidden away in spots, but not inside of a bush that you have to sniff out. That was just, I guess that was just for the sniffing tutorial. Oh, we're slippy sliding. It just occurred to me that most of this game is just the classic ice level from so many video games. Not every video game, but so many of the classic era, or the 90s, so many platformers love an ice level. They love the platforms that are slippy, slidey, and platforming in general in icy environments. So Really, a lot of this game just fits right into that mold. Like, hey, a nice level. And, spoiler alert, there will be a lava level as well later on. So yeah, they're just hitting all the classics in this game as well. Another beetle being annoying. Well, I'm just going to keep on climbing. I don't think this is going to be a walnut stage, so I will not worry about it. Here we go.
Step right up, folks. Step right up. Gamble your winter
Oh.
supply for the chance of winning something special at Fast Tony's Penguin Bowl-O-Rama. Aha! Now you look like the gambling type. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't have anything you want, right? Well, what about this? Ooh, thought so. Well, away you go, and good luck.
Another acorn. Big deal. Yeah, so this minigame, I guess this is the boss encounter of this level. This is like the final challenging thing to do before you can move on. It's a minigame. And the first time I played this, I must have failed it like, maybe not 10 times, but at least half a dozen times. It just took a while to figure out how to like actually score what the game wants, because this is just a game of bowling. Nine, what was it called? Frames, 9 frames of bowling, and I just have to score those 100 points to advance. So let's hope I can achieve this in one, but if I don't, I'll just edit this so you never see me fail. You will only see the successful run. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Tick, tick, oh, oh. Oh, okay, pretty good start. Come on, yep, there it is. That's the weak strike that I always get. Like, they're never definitive. I never get a definitive, like, the classic strike where you just knock them all out, knock them all out at once. I always get those weak little, like, tap strikes. I'll still take it. But yeah, that's a really good start so far. And I probably have jinxed myself by talking about it like that. Do. Yeah, I think I'm better at that first one than the second meter. Come on. What did I say? Those weak strikes. It's like, maybe. Tick, 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 tick. Ooh. Another one. Come on. Come on. Keep going. Nice. That's amazing. Oh yeah, turkey. Wow, I'm already at 50. This is the best run. Again, stop talking. I'm gonna jinx myself. Tick, tick, tick. Oh. Hey, there goes a good strike, or a not weak strike, because I knocked them all out. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, that was bad. Well, it had to happen at some point. I think I'm already at 100 though, right? Yeah, pretty close. What was that? That was a spare. That's what that was. Wow. That was real good. Tick, 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 boop, tick, tick. Oh, that was bad. That was real rough. Tick, 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 boop, tick, 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 boop. Nope. Didn't get the front ones. Oh well. I do not care. I have achieved 100. I won't intentionally mess up the remaining frames, but I'm not worrying at this point. Boop. I will note, this is the only appearance of that fast-talking Tony guy, who does appear throughout the movie, I think to foreshadow the ending of the movie. He kind of shows up, tries to sell the mammals on like a magical ark. Or rather he does. He convinces them to like go to this ark that's going to save them from a flood. But yeah, this is the one appearance we'll get in this video game of that character, Tony. Fast-talking Tony. Ooh, that's bad. That's real bad. There it is. Also, are there penguins in the north? There are not penguins in the north. This story is inaccurate. Unbelievable. I hope they fired someone over this blunder. Yeah, I remember this detail. There are no penguins in the northern hemisphere. Maybe there are some that cross the equator from the south, but there are no native penguins in the north. What they have in the north are auks, like AUK, great auks, for example. It's basically a bird that fills the penguin niche. They're just big birds that are black and white and with orange beaks, and they eat fish and live up there. Like, so it's a different type of bird that has filled the niche of the penguin up there. I just watched a movie called, I think, My Penguin Friend or something. That was all about penguins, but it takes place in South America, south of the equator. So that was an accurate movie. This movie from 2006 could have learned something from the movie from 2024. They should have looked ahead to the future. How dare they not do that? I'm talking too much. We should just get this mini game finished so we can move on. Tick, tick, tick. Also, the timing's different. That second meter, I think, is a bit slower, so you can't use the same sort of timing for both of them. Ooh. Yeah, let's see if I can curve it to the left. Not enough. Oh well. It's too bad. I had a great start. 4 strikes in a row. Alright, let's see if I can pull one off here in the end. Hey, look at that. Manifested it into the universe. Got it done. And that's not even the end. Oh, a slow one? No. Again, once I cleared 100, I did not care about the score. Let's move along. And if you don't know bowling, 300 is a perfect score.
Right? Well, you're just plain lucky. Well, here's that nut. What? You thought you were getting a golden nut? You gotta be crazy. They're rare as gold nuts. Well, I doubt someone like you will ever get their hands on one of those.
Life was good in the water park. Everyone had something fun to do, even Sid. The main thing was we all felt safe in the valley. That is, until we heard of the flood that was supposed to come. We didn't believe the news at first, because who would believe Fast Tony without checking up on his story? Well, we didn't even get a chance at first to look into it, because Sid sort of interrupted our investigation with a wild stunt to get some attention.
Okay, so here we get a break from Scrat to do some stuff with Sid. Not the last of Sid. We get a lot of Sid, well, throughout the game, really. Again, all the characters show up at various points.
Wow, it didn't look so high from down there. Help. Well, here goes nothing.
Oh yeah, 7. Everything's points. You have to get points or start over. So I just need to get 100 points. 7,000, rather, at 100. Pretty simple. Just gotta collect all these nuts and not get hit. Taking a hit causes you to lose points. So yeah, do not get hit by obstacles like those. Do clear all the hurdles and collect all the acorns along the way. No. Whoa, minus 150 for each one? That's harsh, dude. That's really harsh as a penalty for taking a hit. Oh, those don't count as a hit. That's good. I don't think there's any slowing down. No, there's not. Oh, here we go. This is where you get the most points, I believe. Oh, I'm blowing it. Yeah, didn't do great on that one. Uh-oh. This is another example of something. There will be a few examples of this. Frankly, it's an aspect of all video game adaptations where the people adapting, say, a movie to a game have to like come up with gameplay to make the video game, of a decent length, and that's hard sometimes. And sometimes they they'll pick one scene from a movie to turn into a whole level, and that's what we're seeing here. This is a scene in the movie where Sid does do like a slide thing, but in this game they turn it into a whole DDR, or what are these games called? Music Rhythm, I think. Anyway, yeah, they turned a short scene into a whole thing for this game. With good results. I mean, I like it. And like I said, you spend a lot of time just kind of wandering these spaces as Scrat, so anytime you can switch over to someone else and do something different for a while, I think is definitely a very smart choice on their part to break up the routine of playing a video game with basic gameplay. Right. Gotta pay attention. I didn't think I'm blowing it. That was a lot of okays. I have already cleared the points requirement, so as long as I don't hit too many things here in the final stretch, I think we're in pretty good shape. Oh no! Don't do that. I think that was Ellie, right? Pretty sure that was Ellie. Oh, there was a branch in that path there. I wonder what the other side would have had. But too late. All right, one more. Oh, nope.
Wow. Now that was impressive.
Couldn't have done it better myself.
You know, Sid, I think you've proven yourself.
Absolutely. You the man.
That felt super awkward.
After we all
I was waiting for the
survived Sid's
punchline.
little stunt, we found out Fast Tony's story was true. The ice was melting, and the glacier protecting our valley home was about to break apart. We went back to warn everyone, but it was still a tough story to sell. Luckily, the story was backed up by some of our feathered friends who were kind of looking forward to the impending disaster, as it meant they might have quite a feast. There was a way out, though. A large boat formed from a dead tree at the other end of the valley could carry us all to safety.
That would have been a musical sequence in the movie where the vultures sing about how excited they are to eat all these characters after the flood. So the vultures want the flood to kill everyone so they can eat them. All right, well, that was the end of the first, what I think of as the first level, the glacier area. Now we're in level 2, the forest area. Which, again, it's very chill. It's a very chill environment. It does indicate progress. A bear. Speaking of reuse, this is definitely the same bear as before, right? They just applied a brown bear texture to the grizzly bear from earlier, and that's all it is. But yeah, look, we were way over on that side of the valley where there's ice. Now we've cleared some of the valley. We're in this green forest area. And I really will start to pick up the pace here, because like I said, I don't... the only nuts I'm going to be looking out for really is walnuts, if required. Oh yeah, this level's long. This stage is... Yes, I remember this stage very well. It's super long. We will see it all as I pass through it, but I will not be exploring every nook and cranny like a player really should if it's their first time playing through a game. I guess they don't have to. I'm sure there are many players who really just do a beeline for the ending and call it a day. But yeah, I'm supposed to go this way. Oh yeah, we have monkeys now. They throw sticks at you instead of poop. It should have been poop. We all know that's what a monkey should throw at you, but not these monkeys. I guess that's a little too rated PG for the kids. Alright, I was supposed to run to the end of this area, and then what? Jump up here? No, not there. Up there? No, I don't think so. I believe I am meant to look for a crack in the wall somewhere. Oh, here's one of those characters, or those species, that I have to ask, is that real? In this case, it's a fat beaver with like a horn on its forehead. Is that a thing? If somebody's watching the video at this point and you know about animals, or you care to Google unicorn beaver, you can reply in the comments and tell me like if that's a real thing or if they just made it up for Ice Age. If it's another disappointing inaccuracy, in the Ice Age franchise. Here we go. I think this is some progress here. Alright. Here they introduce you to jump pads? Let's refill real quick on health. Oh, yeah, this is one of the points in the game where I realized how annoying it is to get reset to a checkpoint because I fell off the edge and I had to start over from the beginning. So, yeah, let's avoid that. Alright, let's get to the top of this tree. But also, let's not get hit. Hey, it's a walnut stage. Okay, so that's 1 out of 3 walnuts. I don't think there are any more walnuts in this area. Where did we enter? We entered through that hole. Is there a crack in the wall? There's a blueberry, which I guess I could go get it if I want to refill my... Oh, there's the crack in the wall. Oh wait, is this the exit? This is the exit, huh? Oh, so again, there's no logic to how they like indicate which is the primary exit and which are just teleportation points within the level. That was just that was just like an in-level transport spot. But yeah, there's no like indicator of what's what in this game. Kind of annoying. All right, there's walnut number 2. Oh, but it's a minigame. Blue monkey? Again, I don't think blue fur is a thing in nature, right? There's gray fur, and there are animals that have a gray that we call blue. Like cats, some cats are blue, or gray rather, but they get called blue for some weird reason. Okay, this is a minigame. Let's get some details about it. Forest Monkey Challenge. Show the monkeys who's boss before time runs out, and maybe they'll give you your nut back. Okay, so we're shooting guys. If I can remember the shoot button. There it is. Alright. Alright, get shot, idiot. There it is. I could have said get something else, but I think because this is Ice Age 2, I won't go to PG-13. 25. Jeez. I'm not feeling great about that. With 30 seconds to go. Well, alright. Pro tip, if you have this kind of minigame, always recenter your reticle to the middle of the area so that you can then... Your distance from the middle will always be shorter than going from one end to the other. So, yeah. Oh! Oh! No! No! Don't! Oh, I'm blowing it. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Did I do it? I did do it. I was not looking at the numbers. Also, pro tip, don't panic. But, I mean, that's why they have the ticking clock, because once you hear that, you start to, like, freak out, like, oh no, time's running out. So, that's why that's there. Alright, 2 out of 3. I feel like this should have been the last one. So now I have to wonder what I skipped. Oh! No, I think I know where the third one is going to be. So we got 2 from this area, that's fine. Oh, yeah, I'm skipping so many of the acorns. I don't think we'll end up getting the bonus for this level because I'm skipping so much, but I guess we'll see. Oh, you know what happened last time is I got lost here because you're supposed to go up in this tree, but I forget how. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Let's go back into that zone I was just in. Alright, well that takes us to that separate area with the monkey challenge, which I don't need to do again. What am I missing? Sure, I'll dig this up, whatever. It's a blueberry, which refills my attack meter. No, I don't think there's anything else to do here. There's certainly a teleportation spot up... Camera. Camera's making me dizzy. Right there, I see it. That's probably the final exit, actually. Oh man, I have to watch my health, because if I'm not paying attention, they'll really destroy me pretty quickly. Great. I have to figure out how to get up into the trees. Is it underwater? No, I don't think so. No. You son of a monkey. Are you kidding me? I walked right over that spot before. Ugh. Video games. How dare you? Alright, there you go. That's the third. Oh, so then that portal, that's not the final portal. Yeah, that's not going to be the final portal. It's just, like I said, just an arbitrary gate where they're like, oh, just go collect some things and come back. That's how game designers sound if you're not familiar. And I'm a professional, I know this stuff. Oh no, I'm kidding, please. Game designer friends, please, I'm just joking around and talking because I have to talk because these are long playthroughs and I can't just be silent. Or can't I just be silent? Who says I can't? What's the rule? What's... streamer people, video making people, you can tell me. I'm gonna pause to drink water. I hope all those disgusting water swishing sounds came through on the microphone. Keeping it real, baby. This is what it is to... This is endurance video game playing, live on camera. Oh man, it just occurred to me, yeah, like pro esports people who spend 8, 10, 12, 16 hours in a session must get so bodily, is that a word? They must be doing stuff like drinking and just, yeah, all sorts of bodily functions must be happening as they are sitting there because, and I'm thinking like, you know, swishing water, belching, whatever. Like, because you're just sitting there for 16 hours or whatever, that must be a thing. I was right about crossing the trees, by the way. I misremembered the order of things in this stage. But anyway, we did the thing. Now we can bail. Scratch my shoulder. Scratch your shoulder off. Loading what's? Alright, more forest. Let's stock up on pebbles. I'm already full though, yeah, I have 25, I'm good. I do need health, so let's hope we get some flower petals. Acorns. I don't need no stinking acorns. I'm doing a very bad job of role-playing as Scrat. Because really, if you are Scrat, you have one goal, and that is the acorns. And if you're not doing that, then what are you doing? What's your purpose in life? It becomes very existential if you're not going after acorns and you are Scrat. I suppose the video game is fairly accurate in that sense. Like, we're never told your objective is to help Manny, Sid, and Diego, and Ellie, and everyone else. We're never, like, doing things toward the story that's happening in parallel with this Scrat's story. Scrat's story in this game is get acorns. Full stop. But because this is an adaptation of a movie, sort of, the story from the movie is happening in parallel with all of these events. And remember, in the movies, Scrat is sort of intersecting in the main story in and out. So that stuff's happening just off-screen, mostly. And occasionally, as you've already seen, narrated by Ray Romano in cutscenes with no subtitles. I have noted that. The video cutscenes have no subtitles. They just, I guess they gave up. They were like, we're not even going to bother with subtitles over the videos. So, minus 0.05 points for that. Anyway, I'm trying to find some flower petals. That's really what I'm doing here, is hoping. Oh yeah, we got monkeys. I don't think I was supposed to sneak up behind this guy. Oh yeah, it's one of these herding segments. You'll see.
What do you think you're doing? You I'll have my chicks back in their nest by bedtime. I'll be feeding you to them for breakfast. Now get going.
Okay, well, we gotta take care of this business. Uh-oh. I see the sniff indicator, but I don't see the lines over here. There it was right there. I did not need that. All right, anyway, we're meant to herd these little birds. I forget how. Oh, we have to beat them up and carry them. So yeah, let's beat up these children so we can haul them back to their mother. Not easy. I'm realizing. What if I just like drop down like a bomb? Not a bomb. I guess like a bomb. You drop bombs. There it is. I have to do 5 of these? Ugh. That's another thing we will see a lot. Or speaking of, again, once again of the reuse, asset reuse, we will see the birds and this herding stuff a bit more throughout the game. Oh, I had them right there and I totally blew it. Oh, come on, buddy. Be cool. I guess something I could do is sort of herd them. Wow, they're a bit too quick for me to stomp. Unless I can get ahead of them. There it is. Oh, here we have more of that very, very chill music. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a level where it has like more like, you know, fast-paced music to match events, but again, everything that's happening is just so slow-paced. What Scrat anyway. It's all very like, take your time, you know, explore the environment, do some things for some people, and then leave of your own volition. So I guess the music matches that. It matches the pacing for the player, which is like, yeah, you know, take your time, just wander around a little bit. If it was like action music, I'm sure it just wouldn't fit that pacing at all. Alright, that's 3 out of 5. Oh, I see one there. I forgot to mention earlier, I was noticing the tail. Look at that fur tech on the tail. It has like a... I'm sure it's not actually fur. It's like a semi-transparency around the edge of the tail object. I don't know how to explain that. I'm no graphics engineer, but yeah, you can sort of see the fuzziness on the tail. That's what I'm trying to say. It looks fuzzy. That's pretty good for PS2 era, I think. Is this late PS2? Well, PS2 was 2000. This is 2006. Nah, PS2 was going for a while. I think this maybe, I guess it is mid to late PS2 life cycle by 2006. Because I know I was still working on PS2 games in 2007, but not by 2009. So, yeah, mid to late sounds fine. Let's just stick with that. Am I missing one? Oh, there it is. I kind of heard another one. Don't go up there. Actually, this music sounds like it's a quiz show. Like, it's your turn to answer a question, so they play this music. Also kind of Caribbean. Like the Caribbean, the steel drum stuff, right? Don't mind me, just gonna groom my beard on camera. That's fine, right? Okay. I think that means I can just go now. Hey, we have a zipline mechanic. It's really more of a canned animation. I didn't do anything. All I did was jump onto the zipline, and it just happens automatically. So not too interactive, but... What? Oh, yeah, some of the bushes have, like, bugs and rats in them. And I think that's what just happened. There, I took a hit. Alright, let's heal up before we go into that hole. That's a good life tip. Before you go into holes, you should make sure you're fully healed. Because who knows what's going to be in there. Actually, I'm not a cave person, generally. The only caves I go in are, like, caves that have been fitted out for tourists. That have walkways and railings and lighting fixtures. That's the kind of cave I'll go into. Actual spelunking into, like... Yeah, spelunking's not one of my things, because caves are creepy and dark, and you're surrounded on all sides by rock. Why would you go in there? Unless it was super safe. Unlike Scrat, who just said, sure, he'll go into this cave, why not? I wonder if there's any video game players who just cannot handle caves at all. Like if a cave phobic person was playing this game, would they just nope out at the entrance to a cave? Like, nope, not going in there. It's too much. Ah, more bats. Get out of my face. Get that corn out of my face. Oh, wait. Get that acorn out of my face. That is a reference to a movie called Nacho Libre. He says, get that corn out of my face. But Scrat, of course, would say, get that acorn out of my face. That's the joke. Oh, this part's good. I really like this part. I'll give more kudos to somebody for what's about to happen. First we have this dude who's asleep. Can we wake him up? No, he's out. Had a long night. He's taking a nap. There's no way out. Maybe Fructose Bear. That's what the name of that character is. This character's in the movie, and we're about to see the connection for this character to the movie, and we'll see it right here shortly. Oh, there's a lot happening here. That's going to be the exit, so we won't even bother going that way. I will go talk to Fructose Bear.
So hungry that I can't even move. The only food I can find is at the top of that tree. I'm too hungry to climb it.
Red Wolf. Another reskin there from Blue Wolf to Red Wolf. Okay, so Fructose Bear won't do anything for us until he eats. So I'm going to have to go fetch apples and then walk them back before that rhino? I don't think it's a rhino. It's in the rhino family. Before that dude can hit me, basically.
More. I need more.
I think he needs 3 apples, so that's 1. I wish he would eat acorns, because there are so many acorns. I could lob 50 at him right now. Alright, yeah, let's look out for that. Oh, we have to use this dude, I forgot. Hey buddy, right here, come on. Oh, I should have moved, and I didn't. But yeah, you get it. We're supposed to do that, but not actually get hit. Oh, he's a lot faster than I anticipated. Uh-oh, are there flowers around? I'm getting whacked. Why did that sound kind of like Christopher Walken? God dang it, I'm getting hit. This is not great. I'm getting hit a whole lot. Oh. God dang it. Son of a monkey. Okay, I really need a flower. There's a flower. Whew. Yeah, well, I'm going straight there. I will not continue until I can heal. There was a sniff indicator. There might be worth something. There's something worth digging up. Let's see what it is. Something good. A fruit. Get out of here with their cherries. Alright, well anyway, let's go back to that flower I spotted. There it is. Yes, flower petals. Not something from the movie, by the way. Flower petals have no significance in the world of Ice Age. I guess these designers had to come up with something for Scrat to use as healing, as health. So someone said, flower petals, why not? I mean, it should have been acorns, if we're being real. Like, it should have, I guess because they made that their collectible, they couldn't also make it the healing item, so yeah, they couldn't do it. Alright, well, now that I've healed up a little bit, let's see if we can get this dude to cooperate. Alright, buddy, I'm right here. It's on me, though. I have to jump out of the way. Oh, we did it. Okay, I think I just saw what I should be doing, which is stand in front of the tree, and then run behind the tree. And he'll charge right at the tree itself, which is what we need. Alright, fructose bear.
Feeling better, just need a little more.
That's a pretty good amount of work for Alan Tudyk. Fructose Bear shows up in that cave from earlier in this sequence, and I think this is it. I do not know where else Alan Tudyk would have been doing voice work, but good for him for showing up and getting paid a little bit. Whew. I was real concerned I wasn't going to dodge that. Alright, one more apple for Fructose Bear. I do also wonder if that's a thing. Like, that's real. Again, I'm not going to Google it. Anyone who's watching can Google if there's a Fructose Bear, but that is just a sloth. A giant sloth.
Wow, that was great. I feel like a new bear. Or whatever I am.
I'm glad they acknowledge that nobody knows what this guy is.
I'm telling you guys, I heard a mammoth. Just that stinky old bear.
Manny, you're just gonna have to face the facts. Maybe you're the last mammoth.
All right, come on, let's go. If there are any more mammoths out there, I'm not gonna find them hanging around here.
All right, that's from the movie. This exact sequence in which the Fructose Bear farts, I guess, sounded like a mammoth trunk, like, you know, blowing. So in the movie, this happens. Manny goes off running. They all chase him, and then they come across this farty bear guy, and it's just a joke in the movie. It is interesting though. In the video game, they haven't met Ellie yet. We already met Ellie a while ago, so we're ahead of the game here. All right, here we have to do some stuff. Do we have to talk to the bear? No. All right, we stand here. And this is where I will say this is inspired. So whatever level designer was like, I know what we can do here, and decided to use this. This will show up again, but not in the context of what is about to happen. So I need to get to that nest in the distance. You're looking at it. Let's go. Oh. And that's it. So we have to stand on these rocks, and the bear will fart, and we'll get blasted over there. This blasting mechanic will be used again, but not via farts. This is the only time farts will be a critical component of being blasted somewhere. I like how he's like waiting. He's like, just tell me when. Just say when, buddy. And if it's not clear what's happening, is there's a meter there, and I have to press X to indicate the force of the shot. This one, for example, it looks pretty far up on the cliff, so I should probably do a full blast. Let's try it. If I jump, I can still... Yeah, I can recover. Well, I guess this will show up one more time. There's one level later on where it's a bit trickier to pull off, to figure out the distances. But here, it's not too bad. Oh, this one's low. Let's try like a really... Oh, nailed it. Almost. All right, that's 4 out of 5. One more to go. Oh, that looks really high up. So I'm going to assume full blast on this one. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, no. This is... There we go. This is the one that does require very precise aiming, because if you overshoot, you cannot recover from it, because it's because of the cliff edge. So, alright, full blast was too high. So, just below, let's say right there. Nailed it? Nice. Alright, well that's 5. Wait, what? Where am I going? Oh wait, yeah, it's that way. It's the area I avoided completely because I could tell it was the exit path. You could go in the water to collect some stuff. That's optional. I'm not gonna. It looks like there's piranha in there too, and they attack you, so yeah, I don't need that stress. Acorns I don't need. This might be the end of the level. What about this thing? What's gonna happen? Man, there's a lot of optional stuff happening in this level. Like, this whole side area is not required at all, because all you needed was the walnuts. Ow, I need health, really. There's a dumb wolf. Not worried about you, buddy. Yeah, that's it. We're done. Let us bounce. Just checking the time. What is this so far? We're doing okay. I'm almost certain that a speed run of this game would be incredibly short. I would guess 2.5, maybe 3 hours, if you're skipping everything and just making your way through. Oh, this area is vaguely familiar. Hey, there's a new enemy type. Bird with a giant, terrifying beak. If you don't know, anytime a bird has a beak like that, well, I guess it might be a fruit eater, but if it's, generally speaking, birds with beaks like that are going to spear you to eat you. It's pretty terrifying. Because, hey, they're dinosaurs. What do you know? Is this Ellie? That's Ellie. Again, I need health more than anything. Hey, there we go. The green pod gods smiled upon me and gave me what I need. What's down there? Acorns? Yeah, acorns. Stinking acorns. What do you got?
What's that you say? You're gonna try and climb that tree. You're pretty brave. Not like us possums. Listen, I'm going to help you. If you climb the tree far enough and fall from its branches, I'll give you a hand to get back up. Okay?
Okay, yeah. I have to climb this tree. And I think that was just telling you, like, hey, look, if you fall too far, if you climbed up high and fell, that's the shortcut. Ellie will sort of launch you back up to a higher branch instead of you having to reclimb or climb from the very bottom of the whole tree. I don't remember if I was falling all that much in my first playthrough, but apparently it's something they thought, like, some players might fall often, so let's give them a lifeline back up there. Oh, you know what there's going to be? Bugs. I'm going to have to pause to shoot bugs along the way. Hey, look at that. It's a bird. Why is that bird there? Why does that matter? Can I shoot the bird? What? Okay, sure. I do not understand what just happened there. But okay. Here's the waterfall. Nothing behind it. That's another strike against the level designers for not including some secrets. Yeah, you got... Oh, I saw that flower. Oh man, I need that. Do I need that health bad enough to fall down? I don't think so. It just feels like it would be annoying to fall down and have to get back up. Oh, there is Ellie. As a shortcut. But I don't know where she shoot... Oh, we got some rocks. I'm going to have to shoot somebody. Yeah, I don't know where Ellie will launch me, so I'm not going to go back. Forget it. Hey, look at that. No scope on that bug. Took him out. Jump down. Collect some stuff. Go over there. Oh, it's one of the slippery ones. Gotta tap that triangle. Hey, and there's another flower. Look at that. How kind. Here I am maligning the level designers, and they were very nice to me just now by giving me a flower. Let's shoot. Oh, God. Camera, why would you be facing that way? Oh. Oh. Dead. One dead bug. I should have restocked my rocks, but I didn't. We'll see if I regret that. Why am I climbing downward? Uh-oh. I remember this part. Same thing as last time. I barely slipped by the bug without having to deal with it. Alright. Carefully. Careful. Don't go falling down. But, got by the bugs once again. Why am I here? Oh. Jump down here. Another unicorn beaver. I think giant beavers were a thing, as I recall, from prehistoric info. There was such a thing as a giant beaver that was just like a beaver, but a lot bigger. Oh, another cave. Is this a walnut stage? Oh no, I'm once again very close to 1,000, and I am kind of compelled to complete that 1,000 if I can. Dang bug. Get out of here. Sure, why not? Let's see if we can reach 1,000 before the end. Ooh, cool sheen on the beetle shell there. That's a point for the artists. Good work. I see a lot of bushes, so keep an eye out for the sniff indicator. Yes! That's the stuff. Maybe it's like Scrat nip or something? the petals. Scrat nip to get them all excitable. Yes, I think we are going to reach 1,000 before the end. So again, this once again proves that it's super easy to do. So even if you're not collecting all of it, if you collect a lot of it, you'll still be fine. Oh. Oh, is this the end? This might be the end.
For shame, Diego. For shame. Are you really gonna let them get away with that?
I think he's gone soft.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, the Diego I used to know wouldn't stand for this. Oh, no. He'd be using their bones as toothpicks by now.
Did you see those teeth? Those 2D texture teeth? Use the left analog stick or the directional buttons in order to hit Crash and Eddie. So, this is whack-a-mole, I believe, is what's about to happen. Oh, but also, you can't attack all of them. Like, that's a porcupine. See, that hurts, and that causes me to lose some time. So, I do have to pay attention. Why is there a stick on the back of one of those possums? Oh, that was a skunk. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm real confused about why one of the possums has a stick. Why did I do that? I could tell it was a porcupine, and I still went for it. That's a skunk. I don't know why he has a stick on his back. That's really freaking me out. Oh, they're holding something in their hands. What? Oh, God, are you kidding? What are you doing? Whacking that porcupine. What's the matter with you? Oh, right, they were shooting, those are straws, because they were shooting, like, peas or whatever at Diego. That's what that was. Alright. There we go. I'm glad we solved the mystery before time was up. Got it.
I think you've proved your point.
I'd have hit him a bit harder. We met up with some of the other animals leaving the valley to escape the flood. Some were a bit stranger than others, including a female mammoth that thought she was a possum. We took her and her 2 possum brothers with us on our journey.
Okay, so now we're at the point where they're all together, which is... Act 1 is everyone has to meet up, then Act 2 of the movie is the journey toward the salvation of that arc at the end of the valley. But that doesn't matter because we're Scrat again, and Scrat has nothing to do with any of that. So our goal here is just to collect 20 acorns of the generic variety. Pretty simple. You can fall in the water, I think 2 or 3 times, but if you hit the water too often, I think you will drown. So, or I will, because I'm playing right now, so I have to be careful with that, but otherwise, it's not too tough. Oh yeah, this is where they introduce 2 characters. I did the thing that I just told myself, don't do it, but I did. I got distracted by the monster. Yeah, in the movie, because of the melting ice, there are these 2 like ancient, not fish, like sea reptiles that are frozen in the glacier, and they got thawed out, and then they spend the movie kind of following the characters, like ooh, that was too close. Sort of stalking them. So like, to the viewer, it's very clear, like, oh, these 2 reptiles they're a danger. Like, they are a threat to the characters, but they don't really show up that much. So it is a weird movie because of that. Like, there's no clear villain in the Ice Age, the sequel, the Meltdown. And it makes it a kind of a weird story because of that. They really are just like, more like obstacles. They have no personality, there's no arc to these characters. They're just around until they attack at the end of the movie. But here, we get an early appearance from the one of the... They have names, but they don't talk, so that's also weird. But yeah, this one's named Maelstrom. I do remember that detail. Bro, don't... Stop blowing it. This guy can destroy the ice, so I do have to be careful with where I stand because of that. Oh, this is kind of annoying. That's fine. We're at 15 out of 20. I'm almost there. I'll just keep jumping along until the RNG here deals me some more acorns. Here we go. All right. 18, 19. Right here. And I see number 20 in the distance, so... Careful, buddy. Alright. Be cool. I said be cool. Okay. We did that. And now, this is weird. There's this one piece of ice that does not move with the water. It's locked in place. Alright, let's make our way toward the top. Not in the water. Don't do that. Be very careful. Oh, this is where... Alright, so this is the phase where the Maelstrom actually breaks the ice. I mean, he's literally breaking the ice, but maybe Maelstrom just wanted a friend. Again, the movie gives no personality to these 2 characters. The fish, or the swimming reptile characters, so they're just monsters with no personality, so who knows what they wanted. Food, I guess, is their motivation. They're trying to eat these people, these mammals. And once again, in the spirit of Scrat, not getting what he wants, he reaches the golden acorn and is immediately assaulted. I guess this is not inspired, because this has also been a thing in video games, but yeah, it's Monstro. We're inside the belly of the beast for a level, I guess? Yes, there's a few stages here, but yeah, so this is a cool level, stage area. We're inside the suddenly ginormous swimming monster who's full of like, what is this? A parasite? I don't know what that is. A glowing thing. We got some cool colors. We got some new creature types in this whole area. Gross green color is what I meant to say by cool colors. Anything else to do here? Nope. Let's advance. Let's advance upon them. I was trying to do Fat Tony from The Simpsons. Advance upon them. No, that's not good. That was not Fat Tony at all. I can't do a good Joe Montana. I was real confused the first time I played this, because I was like, hold on, is that stomach acid? Should I be burning right now? But no, apparently not. Alright, is this a walnut stage? I don't see any indications of that, so I'll just kind of advance toward the other end of the room. And we'll see what happens. I'm happy to avoid ground level if I don't have to go down there. Did we reset that? Yeah, we did. This is definitely a new level. Oh yeah, we did not reach 1,000 in the last level. Right, I was at 900 and change. HP is very low. I remember this from last time. Those green dudes are real aggressive, and they did beat me up last time. So, it's happening once again. And I'm about to die. Unless I get a flower somewhere. Oh, careful. Alright, just leave me alone, dude. Oh no, you did the worst possible thing. Oh, here's some reprieve from the worst possible thing, but not nearly enough. Only 14 HP. Alright, so yeah, you can see what I was trying to do, which is take a zip line through those teeth. Teeth? We're inside of the belly. Are there teeth in bellies? I hope not. It seems very gross. Let's jump toward this. I don't know. Yeah, those... You know what they remind me of? I guess every Zelda game has them, but there are these, like, sponge-looking characters that attack you. That's what these remind me of. They're just, like, sort of gelatinous sponges that move around and are really annoying to deal with. What is that? What is that, a fruit? I don't need fruit. Oh, I should be using my special attack on these guys. Huh. I'm sure you saw that thing, by the way. Isn't that gnarly? We're about to deal with that. Don't worry about it. Yes, I'm going to use my special attack. Oh, look at that. Only 200 for the bonus feature. So it must be a very short level. In fact, yes, I think this is the end of this level already. So that makes perfect sense. Oh no. Yeah, no more HP for me. And I can't do anything else, so let's just do the thing. And I hope I don't die. Oh, actually, now I remember this part. This is probably the grossest part of the game. And we've seen some gross stuff already. So just heads up about that. But yeah, it's another shooting minigame. Very simple. I don't want to know what kind of creature has eyeballs in its gut. Can you imagine that? Like being able to see inside your own stomach. I guess to check on your food. Like, hey, you know, especially if you're eating like whole creatures, like if you're just swallowing penguins, you want to maybe check in on the penguin and make sure it's not causing damage or trouble inside your gut. So That's how we'll rationalize this disgusting sequence right here. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like a good gross monster sequence in any story or video game. So I'm all in. But I'm speaking on behalf of your normies. I speak as if I'm not a normie, but no. I think a normal person would look at this and say, this is disgusting and depraved. And why is my child playing this video game? Oh, here it is. That very sphincter-like thing, right? What else could it be? So anyway. Well, I guess here they... Yeah, I mean, you're coming out of the mouth, so who knows what's going on. I don't care. It was great. We cut to another clip from the movie. I'm very concerned about these, because my target platform for these videos is YouTube, of course, where algorithms are awful, and movie studios can just basically upload their entire film to the algorithm, and if you have any video, any clip from a movie, especially a Disney movie, they will flag it. Your video will be flagged. So any video game that has movie clips, I do get concerned about, and this is from the movie. Also, look at this. This sequence is where they got the idea to make Scrat a fighter. Like, all the combat we've been doing, this is where it comes from. This one sequence in the movie. They looked at that and thought, oh, there's our protagonist. He's got fighting skills. That was it. That was the end of that level. So now we're moving on. With full health, thank you. Oh, the mud bog. Ugh. I mean, I guess if I was to judge things subjectively, this is probably my least favorite level. You might think the ice level is boring, but I love it. I love a good picturesque icy glacier environment. Visually, anyway. I'm sure being there sucks, but the mud bog, it's just kind of a swamp. It's just a swamp. I like the rain. I do love me some rain too, but yeah, the environment's just kind of boring. It's like dull brown and just, yeah, it's not the most interesting place. So instead of talking, let's just try to get through this as quickly as possible. I think those were frogs I just flew by. Whatever, there will be more frogs. Here we have to clog up these vents. Well, not like that. By actually standing on a vent. But, oh, what are you talking about, Willis? There it is. So yeah, we're clogging the vents, and every time you clog a vent, the spout reaches higher and higher. So that means I have to find 3 rocks and clog up those 2 other vents. Yep, we're doing this. We didn't make it. Alright, there we go. Let's advance. Oh, bugs? No, rats this time. It's like, what are you doing, man? I guess we are a Scrat. We're not a rat, but you know, we're all rodents here. Why couldn't we buddy up on this? Why couldn't I get their help? Alright, let's pick up that rock again. And boop. Alright, that's 2 out of 3. I don't think... I mean, I'll go up there to the tree. But I don't know if that's where the rock is. Let me take a quick look around the environment for anything else. Oh, it's a lizard. Oh, it's a salamander or something. And not a frog. There are frogs, believe me. There it is. Very aggressive frog. Those are some pretty terrifying predators, frogs. If you watch them do their thing, it's because they're very, like, blank-faced. At least to me. As a mammal, I guess, I look at a frog's face and I see nothing. I see cold, dispassionate murder machines that just eat things and do it so quickly because of their tongues flicking out like that. Yeah, they're very scary creatures, is what I'm saying. But they're also tiny. Even the biggest frogs are not that big. So, as a megafauna, I think, are humans megafauna? I'm pretty sure we're megafauna. Well, all of the great apes are pretty big, so I would put us in the megafauna category. Frogs aren't scary, really. Unless they're brightly colored, don't lick them. Don't lick a brightly colored frog, and you'll be fine. You can take them out pretty easily. All right, well that was nothing. There was nothing for me over there. Wasting my time. All right, we're up here. We're gonna go into the tree. Hit it. Oh, a monkey. Gross. Or annoying. And they're throwing sticks at me, and I'm getting hit. I'm down to 41 HP. How many freaking rocks do I have to chuck at this dude? 36 HP? Come on. Unfair. And all I did was stun that monkey. He's going to wake up in a moment and be annoying. And I'm out of rocks. More annoying. So we're going to have to go up there and personally take out this critter. Alright, there's that. Give me that. Let's swing across this rope before he wakes up. Good work on the ropes, too. When you jump up to the rope, you just automatically cling. And if you press jump accidentally, it won't take you off the rope. Because some games do that. Like you jump up to grab the rope, and you accidentally press jump again, and then you jump off the rope, and it's super annoying. But in this game, they lock you onto that rope, so there's no risk of that. Good work there. The combat design, yeah. Don't mess with the game. I mean, I don't know if it's going to come through in the footage, but for me, there was this really bad pause. Here's the neat thing. There's no fall damage. So at the very least, they gave me that. Alright, well this is the third rock for the vent, so let's go drop it off. Somewhere. Where's the thing? Wait, no, that's not the vent. Where is it? There it is. I don't even know if this is required, but it feels like it would be. I mean, what does that do? That's going to push me up to the very top level, where there's a bunch of acorns. Who cares? So, I don't know if I need that, but we'll see. Alright, I'm up here. I'm hovering that way. More stinking rats. Again, my rat brothers totally betrayed me. Or my rodent brothers, that is. Don't need those acorns. Why did I do that? Oh, we're sliding. Okay. Can I go in? Wait, I don't know if I wanted to go in, but I did. Oh, okay. We're moving on. That's fine. Something I haven't shown yet. I guess I could probably be saving.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Excuse my manners, but there's been some strange stuff happening around here. Eggs have been mixed up in their nests. And since you're here, you can help sort things out. Return all the eggs to their correct nests, and I'll help you leave. But not until then! Watch out for some of the mother birds. If they catch you carrying eggs around, I don't know what they might do.
That was complicated. I guess it communicates the goal here, but that was a lot of words. And that cutscene totally interrupted my train of thought. I had something going. I had something cooking, but nope, it's gone. Oh well. Yeah, there's a whole sequence here. I guess it's... What I call this a puzzle? It's not a puzzle. There's some brain... your brain is... Well, my brain's already failing. You have to use your brain a little bit just to figure out what to do, but it's pretty simple. This blue egg belongs with other blue eggs, which are over there. So, and that's it. So here, for example, I simply have to pick this egg up, walk over there, get up there, walk across the top, and drop it off right there. So let's do it. And this one's simple, but some of the eggs will be a little bit tougher. Also, if I get hit, I think I just drop the egg and it breaks. So I do have to be careful. Alright. That's one. Am I gonna get whacked on the way back? Alright. Green egg for the... goes all the way over there. The one thing to make note of is there are those feathers on the ground. Like you see some... next to the triangle icon, you see some feathers on the ground. If I step in the areas with feathers, I get chased off by the bird. So I have to be careful. That's what I'm saying. Let's take this green egg. Let's follow this path right here. And here you see what I was talking about with the breadcrumb trails, where the acorns do kind of serve that purpose of being like a navigation path. All right, let's do it properly. There it is. Thank you. So that's that. Now we have one more, I think one more egg. Like that gold one. Alright, gold egg belongs with other gold eggs. Oh man, I'm fighting that camera. I'm like, camera, can you just tilt? Can you do what I want? Like right here. See, it eventually sort of cooperates. I think there's like they don't let the camera get too close to Scrat is the problem. So right now I'm trying to move the camera, like here I'm trying to move left, but it's getting caught on this cliff edge, and that's really annoying to deal with, is what I'm trying to get at. Where are the gold eggs? I think if I just pick it up, there'll be an arrow somewhere in the environment to tell me where to go. Alright, fighting the camera once again. There it is. There they are. So, I have to walk across that log. Oh, I see feathers falling. So I do have to be careful. A bit further up. Oh, that's fine. Oh, is it? Oh, it is fine. Because I'm just going to do this. Cool. Alright, well, that wasn't too bad. I have seen many nature shows. Oh.
All the eggs to their nests. Now, here's that help I promised you.
I was going to say, I've seen many nature shows. I don't think I've ever seen a vulture or any kind of carrion-eating bird raising its young. I have no idea what a vulture baby looks like. I just imagine their pink, featherless, you know, little crooked-beaked birds being fed like pieces of rotting meat, of course, because that's what those birds eat. Which is a very valuable service to the community. I remember that much. You want those animals that will eat the rotting flesh, because that removes disease, you know, gross flesh from the environment.
With all the ice melting, there's so much more mud to play in. Mud is so cool. Come on, guys, let's play. Hey there, Furball. If you want to join in, come and talk to me.
These guys are a bit weird. I know this must be a thing, because they look like... These look like a combo of hippo, pig, and elephant. But I guess the modern animal I imagine is an okapi, right? I think it's an okapi, which is just like a sort of barrel-shaped animal with like a nose that's kind of a trunk, and it can kind of move it around, you know. It's prehensile, sort of. Anyway, another creature where I'm like, I sort of know what that is. It sort of looks familiar, but I don't know if it's like a imagined mashup of other things, or if that is an actual species of animal there. What can I do? Did I do this already? This, I mean. Just in case. I don't need that. Alright, there's a little thing you have to do here.
You need to pass a test before you can play. See if you can follow this pattern. Personally, I don't think anything as furry as you has the brains to outwit us.
We got us a memory game. And I have a bad memory. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 4, 1. I have to write that down or I will forget. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2. Oh, this is the worst. the animation that they have to play before I can move on to the next one is the worst part of this. I hate it. It's Simon Says, right? You have to follow the pattern several times. 2, 3, 4, 1. 1. 2? Really? Oh no, it was just 2. Okay. 2. 3. 4. 1. 2? Yes, okay. 2. 3. 4. 1. 2. 1. Alright. Jot that down. 2. 3. 4. 1. You can tell that I was the kind of kid who used his fingers to count a little longer than I should have, probably. But yeah, numbers are just not the kind of thing that sticks easily in my brain. 2, 3, 4. 1. 2. 1. 3? Oh no, I looked away too soon. 2. 3, 4. Although, look up the concept of the crow in relation to memory, which just kind of says that, like, look, crows can only hold so many numbers in their, or so much information in their head before they lose it because they have to add more things. And humans are similar. Like, we have a, like, if you just think of a sequence of numbers, you have a limit to how many numbers you can remember before you start forgetting the earlier stuff. So humans are like crows. We can only remember so many things. I think it's like 6 to 7 digits is the average. Okay, then it's 2. Hold on, I don't want to forget. It's 1, 3. Oh no, what a tense finale. There it is. Okay. So that was 8 numbers. But again, there's no way I could have 8 numbers in sequence in my brain all at once. I guess except a phone number. But, you know, any sequence of numbers, you repeat it enough, you'll remember it. So a 7-digit number, sure, that's fine. No, longer than 7 digits. 7, 8, 10 numbers. Anyway, we just used, you know, an old school method called writing things down to get past this video game sequence. This part now, we just have to, I mean, you can see it already. We just have to ride the hippo things. And I don't care about what's on the left, I just want to move on. So let's hop over here. There we go. I like the surfing stance. Good work, animators. Dodos, they were also in the movie. The dodos have a brief musical sequence, much like the vultures. Something about the birds getting musical sequences in this movie. But yeah, the dodos do show up. Once again, no dodos in the North Pole. The dodos, I think, were native to, like, Madagascar, or the islands east of Madagascar. They were not hanging out in the Arctic, which is where I assume this is. I guess it doesn't have to be. You know, like, this could be Eurasia or something, so maybe they could have been hanging out. What do you want?
Before he jumps down here.
Oh yeah, there's a buddy of theirs who's hanging out up there. Oh, I forgot about that roll attack. Watch this. That was me hitting R2 for the special attack. Oh, Dodo. Come on, buddy. You didn't have to do that. I was so hurt. Oh, Dodo. Buddy, you didn't have to do that. We could have worked this out. We could have talked it through. That's me. I'm not a heights person. Especially not a jumping from a heights person. Hold on, before I do that, what was over there? Anything good? There's a cave. I don't think this is a walnut stage, but just in case there's a walnut, let's go check. Oh, there's health. I'll take that. Flower growing in a cave. I don't know about that. I hope somebody got fired for this blunder. That's not how flowers work. Alright, just forget the salamander or whatever. There's the mud. Like I said before, I cannot jump when I walk through mud, so gotta just slowly make your way through that. And then we're gonna smack this kid in the butt, thusly. I just read a story in which a character, when they were a kid, was afraid to swim, and their grandmother teaches them the lesson by shoving them into the water. And the grandpa is there, and the grandma is like, no, this kid has to learn. And it just sounded like the most traumatic thing ever. Like, are you kidding me? You shove your kid into the water to teach them how to swim? It's insane. It's absolutely insane. To me, that is like bottom tier parenting. This was the grandparents, so maybe I guess the implication might have been like, oh, they're old school. They're, you know, like, yeah, they're not mean. They're just, you know, that's how they teach lessons. But yeah, the character in the story is like grateful. He's like, oh yeah, I learned how to swim because of that, and I got over my fear. But to me, it was just like that's awful. That's the worst way to teach anyone a lesson, is shove them into the thing. I also speak from experience, having been in that position a few times where I have to learn something just by getting thrown into the middle of it, and I learn it. But, well, I'm not a parent, so I guess what do I know in the end? But it just seems like bad parenting to me to do that to a kid. Oh, come on, dude. Bro, so unfair, bro. Totally not cool. I think I'm doing that voice because there is a character who has that, like, how would you describe that? Like California Surfer? That's how I know that voice. Totally surfer, bruh. Surfing the waves, bruh. Maybe some hippie in there. Some cliche hippie. Yes, there's the stuff. There's the Scrat nip I'm after. Yeah. Good. Alright. Dodo. It does obviously suck that dodos went extinct because of humans, which is what happened. Humans just finished them off. But I guess if you put yourself into the mind of a desperate sailor during that period in history, and you come across an island full of these fat, juicy birds that are not afraid of you, so they won't run away, and they'll just let you bop them on the head, like, that must have been like a godsend. Like, it's like, whoa, this is like, you know, we've been given these, you know, fat birds that just sit there and let us kill them. It's free food, more or less. So I guess if you want to add any silver lining to the whole dodo situation, that's something. It's like, oh man, islands full of fat birds. If you're starving, or you need, you need rations, that must have been pretty sweet at the time. I'm just gonna go. I saw a wall there with a bug, but I do not care. We're just gonna leave. Because like I said, the mud bog, least favorite area. Let's just zip through this as quickly as possible. I mean, if this is my least favorite area, what's my favorite? Maybe Maelstrom, inside the gut of that creature, but it's so short that it's kind of like, it's really just a cave. It's a fleshy cave, and I've already established caves are not, my favorite areas, like this one. So, yeah, maybe not that level. I mean, I guess it might be the one after this. When I get there, we'll see. I'll make my decision. I will hold back my decision until later in the game. Oh yeah, we're in Spider Town now. I think you can, yeah, I can kill spiders. Oh, but they do shoot webbing, and it does slow you down. So, look out for that. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna go. See you later, dudes. Oh no, mud. Oh, yeah, we are in the mud bog. This is what happens when you're in the mud bog. Oh yeah, this part. I remember now. Oh, this is also very dark. This game does a pretty good job of not being too visually dark in the lighting and the environments, except now. This is way too dark, but I only mention that because I've been playing a lot of the games from this era through this video series. Like, I just happened to start my career when PS2 games were a thing, and so many of the games of this time, apparently, were into dark lighting. And it might just be the style of games I've been playing, which I'll just name them. It's Fight Club, it's Predator Concrete Jungle, 50 Cent Bulletproof. These are all games that were visually just way too dark. Like if you have a cave, I want it to look like this. I want bright lighting, in spite of it being a cave. But instead, we end up with a lot of like this sort of like, not that, but like this sort of like, just very dark, hard to see areas. I don't know if it's my eyeballs even. Maybe my eyeballs are just going, so it's like, what is that? I can't see. But yeah. But again, most of this game is fine. It's not this dark. And I've noted before also that I do have, for the purpose of what we're doing here, I have a light right there. Look at that. You can see there when I block the light, I'm not barely even visible. But so that, I think that contributes to my perception of how dark these games can be. But when there's a big bright light in your face, I think it does have an impact as well. Oh, I think we're coming up on a boss. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted that flower. Yeah, anytime the game's giving you a lot of free health, it's because some bad stuff's about to go down. How do I trigger the bad stuff is the question. Let's kill the spiders first, and then we'll worry about the rest later. Oh, woof. You know what? That doesn't let me... Oh, it doesn't kill them. I guess it just stuns them. Dudes. Okay, yeah, it just stuns them into submission. Which is... I'll take it. And then you have to ground pound them to death. Wow, that's a lot of spiders floating around. Yeah, but the first time I played, I was concerned this would be an infinite spawn situation, which is cheap. I will make that judgment call about level design. If you have infinite spawners in your game, it is a cheap move, cheap and lazy move. Don't do infinite spawners. Not interesting, not cool. But that's not what's happening. There is a limit to how many spiders will show up in this area. I feel like if a level designer from this era heard my thoughts on infinite spawners, they would say, well, that's how we did things at the time, and it was a normal practice, and I shouldn't be judged for what we did back then, but I am in this time and this place, playing this video game now, and that's my judgment, is it sucks. Don't do infinite spawners. But anyway, now we have a boss. We have a whole boss. Is it the only boss? Well, I guess it depends on your definition of a boss fight. Like the eyeballs inside the gut of that creature. Maybe that was a boss? To me, it's a minigame. Like, it's exactly the sequence we saw with the monkeys, so I don't consider that really a boss, a typical boss encounter. Whereas this is a boss. This is a giant critter that is a special, unique fight in the game. We won't see this spider ever again. So yeah, this is a boss fight. And I have to remember what to do. Yeah, we have to shoot the belly, is what we have to do. Every time you shoot the belly, it'll summon some more spiders, so that'll be kind of annoying. But we'll deal with it. And, oh, I have lots of HP, that's good. Interesting, it'll just leave me alone until I kill all the little buddies. This is very... I'm sure giant spiders was a thing in many games, but there's a sequence in the game Brutal Legend that's just like this. It's a giant spider, and it summons little spiders to come out and attack you, and yeah. So I think Giant Spider is just a thing many stories have done over time. Fantasy stories. I'm sure everyone's just stealing it from Lord of the Rings or something. What's that spider? Shelob? This is the Shelob. Well, actually, no. There were other giant spiders in that Lothlorien. Yes, there's other spiders show up in Lord of the Rings, and they have to fight them in The Hobbit, I think. So anyway, I guess what I'm saying is, everyone steals from history, from what's happened and what's been written. And this is an example of that. Duh, I still have 30 HP. We should still be good. I don't know how many hits it takes to end the fight, but I won't worry about it yet. We're fine. Gotta whack these spiders to death. I will say, in real life, I am a friend to spiders. Spiders are like wolves, right? They're predators that kind of handle the local population, in their case, of bugs. So if I see spiders in my place, I leave them alone because they're eating all the bugs that do annoy me. Spiders do not annoy me. Spiders are free to hang out. You're invited. Just stay out of my way. That's my approach to bugs in general. Is just, hey, if you stay out of my way, I will not care what you're doing. But if you're all up in my business, if you're going to be like a fly or a whatever insect that's going to cross my field of vision and be in my business, then I have a problem. But spiders don't do that. They're smart. Oh yes, we need HP. I think we're about to transition to a new level, so probably not required, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and desecrate this corpse. Yes, desecrate this spider's corpse. Let's desecrate the mother, the queen of all spiders, by jumping on her belly. Oh, come on. What? What was that? You have to press jump to increase your jump height, so that is what's happening here. And we did it. Did not reach 1,000. Do not care. Oh, I thought that would have been the end, but never mind. Oh, that's interesting. If a boss fight does not end the level, is it a boss fight? Right? Was that a mini boss? Because it wasn't the actual final battle of this level. Is that a philosophical question for video game designers? Like, what is a boss fight? Because I guess what I'm trying to get at is, to me, a boss fight is the final big battle of any given level. So because the level didn't end, like we're still in the spider place, the mud bog. Yeah, I feel like I didn't reach the end yet. Rather, I feel like that was not the true boss fight. Instead, this little stretch is... Yeah, why would you add this after the boss fight? That makes no sense to me. Like, the boss fight should have been the triumphant final challenge before moving on, but I don't design levels, so what do I know? For all I know, someone was telling them, like, the designer, like, hey, look, the level is just a bit too short. We need you to stretch it out a bit more. So they figured, like, okay, fine. One more section before the actual finale. Let's see if this is it. I'm looking for the snowflakes to go across the screen. There it is. Okay. Fine. We'll consider that the epilogue to the level. So that was the boss fight. This was the epilogue.
You're one of those Scrat creatures, right? I bet you're after the swamp nuts.
We're still in the mud bog? Are you kidding?
If you like that kind of thing. I know the swamp birds like them too. In fact, they stash some on their nesting platforms. I would there if I were you. Well, you can tell which ones they are. They're the ones with the tall bushes growing on them. But I don't think you'll be able to reach them. Perhaps the swamp birds could give you a hand?
Okay, yeah. I forgot about this sequence. It's a neat sequence. It's fine. I really want to get out of this mud bog. Not a bog person. I think maybe that's what I'm learning. Of all of the biomes on planet Earth, a bog is not one of my favorites. Hey, cool it. Cool it, bird. Alright, we have a little chocobo situation going here. Look at this. No more slow walks through the mud. We get to just sort of use this creature for our own game. Alright, well that's one walnut. If we hold the jump button, we can hover. That's pretty neat. Another example of something we will only see in this level, or in one level rather. Can I make that jump? No, not from this side. You can jump off the bird if you want, and I think you can get knocked off the bird if you get hit. Wait, is there not a walnut here? Oh, over there. There it is. All right, what? All right, that's 2 out of 4. Where else do you see a walnut? I think there's one there. Yeah, there is. That means I have to get up to this central pillar up here. Oh, no. Try again. Up here. There it is. Oh, birds. Oh, I'm going to have to hop off the bird here, aren't I? Yes, I am. I have to block a spout somewhere. There, that one. Don't drop it. Alright, that's one. Is that the only one? That is the only one. Okay. I'm not going to do that yet. I think there's more to do with the chocobo, so let's go find that critter. Oh, there's 2 spouts. That means I need another rock. After I kill this frog. I said after I kill this frog. Yes, death to all. Oh yeah, I need the spout. Or I need the rock to do something with that. Do I need HP? I mean, I do need HP, but that was not HP. For some reason. Flower petals are more nutritious than cherries and blueberries, apparently. There's that bird. Hey, dude. Alright, so where else do I go? Over there? Yep, I see one there. I mentioned how some birds with really pointy beaks are like the most dangerous types of birds. Another type of dangerous bird is the long-legged birds, because they're creepy. They're the ones who will... I guess this one's made for swamps. Like they can kind of walk through the swamp above it and spear frogs and stuff. So yeah, anytime I see long legs, I do think of like storks basically, or great herons. Real scary looking birds. Well, I guess scary if you're a frog, or if you're a small creature and you see a giant long-legged bird. I think you learn to run for the hills. I need a rock, and I need a walnut. That's what we're trying to do right now. Alright, have I been over there? Yeah, I don't think I see something for me. I came from there. I've been there. Oh, look at that. That's a chestnut, not a walnut. What was that? That was awful. That was me releasing the jump button before I should have. I have to hold it to float. There it is. Alright, there goes that bird with the beak. Again, I need a rock. Rather, I need another rock from somewhere. But I do not see one. Wait, is the walnut up there? No, those are chestnuts. That can't be it. Oh, god dang it. Oh, there's the walnut. Oh, so I do need the rock. Okay, well, let's see if I can... Can I steal this rock back? Nope. Ah, so I do have to find another rock somewhere. Oh. I wonder if it's up here. No, it's not. Yeah, chestnuts. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I was initially correct. Wait, what did you do? Where's my rock? Is it back up there? Yeah, it is. They reset it. That's good. Yeah, a lot of games do this. Anytime you have to pick up a unique object, and if you drop it, then they have to reset it back to its original position so you can continue playing the game. And drop this right here. All right, well that's it. It's the final walnut. Go. Grab the walnut. This has to be the end of the mud bog. Please get me out of this mud bog. I saw a video recently of, I guess a Florida biologist or something, pointing out how people hate swamps and they think they're just gross, dirty places that are unappealing. And he was wading through a swamp just to point out, like, look, they're good places. The biodiversity scale, I guess, for a swamp or a bog is really good.
After our trip through the mud bog, Sid put his one and only talent to good use and made us a little campfire. Of course, even this got him into trouble. And then he had quite an unbelievable tale to tell about what happened that night. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was pretty weird and kind of scary in that Sid kind of way.
Okay, so was that the end of my bog talk? Yeah, fine. Swamps are good, bogs are good, but not for me. But now we're moving on to a very long level, in which that in the movie it's another one of these musical sequences that's pretty short, has nothing to do with the main story. It's just it's a non sequitur sort of. But they turned this into what I think is the longest and most complicated level of the game. This Sloth Village area. I was talking about how the game is not that dark. Get used to this, because, I mean, that's not that bad. It's not super dark. But get used to this. We're about to spend a whole lot of time in the Sloth Village. You know, I will say, you know, we have met a lot of interesting characters so far in this journey, but the characters in this level might be... they might have the most personality, I guess I would say, of everyone we've met so far. I mean, we've met some interesting characters, aside from the main cast, I mean. Like Fructose Bear, right? That was a pretty distinctive, interesting character. And obviously some other generic... I mean, not generic. Anyway, yeah, we met a lot of people, but I think the characters in this stage or level might be the most interesting in the game, as far as their personalities go. All right, let's talk to them. What's going on?
The sacred fire dance. He could be the one.
Okay. So the concept here is, in the movie, Sid wanders off, stumbles upon a village of miniature sloths, like they're smaller than he is, but they, well, you'll find out why they're interested in Sid so much. So what are we doing? What the heck am I trying to get out of this level? All right, well, here's a cave. Oh, that's the exit. And I do have to collect one walnut. So that's good to know. Where would I find one walnut? I do not know. These areas are pretty big, but because the objectives are always pretty simple, you know, again, you're meant to kind of wander and explore, but ultimately, just to get out of the level, it's not too complicated. Oh, we have a minigame.
If you can beat me at digging, you can have my precious nut. Time to dig! Let's go nuts!
I think that was once again... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You have to dig up more nuts than this guy, basically. By quickly running and digging. I think he's ahead of me. Yeah, he's gonna beat me. He got a head start. Because I was slow.
You must have cheated! There's your nut!
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna fail that one, but I'll take it. I mean, that's it. I was only required to pick up one, and I did. So we're done. Great. Is there anything I should show you before I leave? I mean, we already looked at what Sid is doing. He's dancing. There's a lot of stuff to collect around. We can talk to one of the sloths, I guess.
The fire god is coming.
But yes, the idea here is everyone's dancing and celebrating because they keep saying the fire god's coming. What are those? Are those enemies? I don't remember these guys from last time. I would guess they're like bat reskin characters. Just some flying critters to get in your way. All right. Well, anyway, we're done. Where's that cave? There it is. Yeah, earlier when I was talking about favorite stage, I was trying to decide, like, do I like Sloth Village? It does have a lot going on, which makes sense, right? We're almost at the end of the game, so this should be a more complex area to get through, like with more interesting things happening and more challenge. Yeah, again, I'll reserve judgment until the end of the game at this point, before I declare like what my favorite stuff is. All right, we're in a new area. Which area is this? Oh, this one. Yeah, this one's neat. There's several interesting objectives to complete here. Let's talk to this one.
Hey, stranger. Please feel free to give an awesome offering to the sacred fire totem. Check him out. Okay, just like toss the offering into his mouth and he'll be all like chomp chomp. Okay, different donations will affect different aspects of the totem, which is totally weird.
Oh, hold on. I feel my microphone loosening. Stay still. There it is. Okay. That's where I got the surfer guy voice from earlier. I knew I just heard someone speaking in that like surfer voice, you know what I mean? It was this guy, this character. All right, well here's one of the objectives in this area. We have to feed this totem to accomplish something, and it's
Go ahead and feed it, 'cause...
Yeah, we're feeding this guy. I don't know if this is right. I forget. I did solve it before. Yes, that was the right move. Basically, we have to make all of the totem heads face the same direction, so we're just going to go through one by one. Oh, that one's going to need two more reds. Would this be co-opting a cultural trait? This whole totem thing? Because totems, I believe this is a Pacific Northwest motif or cultural thing, right? But and again, I don't know if it makes any sense to ascribe like our actual cultures to what's going on in this story and in this movie, but it is a bit weird to have a totem in there. But anyway, I guess in my admittedly limited historical knowledge, a totem is a thing from the Pacific Northwest of the U.S. or of North America. Which again, that does speak to what I thought was the correct place. Like, I always think of the Ice Age movies as North America. And I don't know if that's accurate now that I think about it. Because as I said earlier, it could be Eurasia, I guess. Could be Siberia, somewhere around there. Who knows? Because they have mammoths, they had sloths, probably. I'm sure they had saber-toothed cats of some kind. But yeah, being a Pacific Coast of North America person, I always think of them, those creatures, as like, yeah, North American creatures, but who knows? Oh, a walnut. Oh, but there's, like I said, there's multiple objectives, and I do think it's going to be 3. I'm pretty sure it was 3. 4? Whoa. 4? Oh, actually, one of the walnuts is a freestanding walnut. I think that's it right there. Yeah. So there's 3 objectives for various characters, and then one walnut, I think, is just the one that I'm going to pick up when I get there. Where do we go next? Let me think about that. Let's talk to... Let's pick up that free walnut. Why not? Which means we have to go through the water. Again? I'll mention again how there's no fall damage in this game, and I will say, like, that's a really neat design approach. Yes. Why have fall damage? It's just annoying. Get rid of it. Well, I guess if you're going for realism, if you want your game to be realistic, sure, add fall damage, but I'm not playing a video game for realism. I'm playing because I want fantasy, and I want, like, to what is it, like, feel powerful, you know, as a video game protagonist. So I think it's not required. Oh yeah, this thing. I'll do this thing because it's neat. Because first of all, like, oh, spooky skeleton, whoa, that's neat. But if you stand on the tail and you slam down on it, oh wait, is it not the tail? Oh, it's not the tail. It's the yeah, I think it's the back of the skull that does the thing. Yeah, that's neat, right? But those are just chestnuts, so who cares? All right, well, I picked up the free standing walnut, but now we're going to go talk to someone else for an objective. Let's talk to this guy.
No, woe is me. A storm scared all my mojo birds last night. Now they are all hiding out of reach. If I don't have them all safe, I won't be able to go to the celebrations. If you could help me out, I will make it worth your while. They're quite timid, so just chase them back to their nests.
Bojo birds. Alright, so we've got some more bird herding to do. Unlike the previous one, I do not have to pick these up. Like, we actually are just herding them into a specific spot. So let's get one of them in there just to show you. There it is. Alright, that's one Bojo bird. Let's get this further one in the right spot. Alright, come on, buddy. No. Whoa. You ever stop to think about how wild it is that we've bred, we have a breed of dog that instinctively herds things, right? Like, if you have a herd dog, a shepherd dog or whatever they're called, as a pet, that dog instinctively wants to herd you and and its people, basically. If the dog, if you have one of those dogs as a pet, my understanding is they will herd you and your loved ones because it's instinct, and it's super wild to me that that's a trait like that, a behavioral trait like that could be bred to be instinctive to some animals. Like, that's just We've messed so much with dogs.
Thanks to you, my birds are safe, and I can go to the celebrations.
Yeah.
Promised payment for all your hard work. A nice, shiny nut.
Why walnuts? I mean, I guess they're fine. To me, a walnut's not a very exciting nut, right? Oh yeah, so this is the final objective right now, and I will reveal it shortly. Actually, no, let's go talk to that. Where's that character? Somewhere, I assume. By the way, look at that. That's a little teaser about what's coming up. Little orange spots. Nope. Oh, we got one. One what, you might ask? I will show you when I find the character who needs this. Where is he? There he is.
Thank you, my friend. I need 3 more chilies.
I need 3 more chilies.
So yes, this character is putting together some kind of recipe, but he needs chilies to do that. So that was 1 out of 4 chilies. Now we have to keep going and find some more. I think they're all up in this zone. Yeah, let's go this way. Ah, here we go. Oh, already. Of course, now I have to drop all the way down and drop this off and then go back up there.
Thank you, my friend. Hey, look at that in there. I need 2 more chilies.
2 more chilies. I can never do... What is this accent I was trying to describe? East Coast or New York accent? Why not? You know, there's just some folks on the East Coast. If their accent's not too diluted by the pop culture English accent we all Americans adopt eventually. Yeah, I feel like certain New Yorkers and certain East Coast people have like have a certain accent, which I can't. I won't do. It'll offend somebody, but there's a certain accent that this actor is evoking.
Just 1 more chili to go, and then we're gonna have a proper fire soup. You know what I'm talking about?
No, that part especially. You know what I'm talking about. I think John Leguizamo might be from the East Coast somewhere, so I bet he could do it pretty well. I base that mostly on the fact that in the Super Mario Brothers movie, in which he plays Luigi, Mario, he does do like a Brooklyn accent. I think they're from Brooklyn. That's a thing, right? Is this it? No. Well, I don't think there. Yeah, there are no more spots up here. What did I miss? I thought I dug up all the ones on the ground. Let's see. Oh wait, look at this. Oh. I dug up every single one on the ground except the one I needed. Well, that's gonna be it. That's the last walnut, and we will move on.
Thank you, my friend. Wow, that's what I call a real fire soup. Hey, thanks for the help, buddy. Here's a juicy nut for your troubles.
Man, I'm just noticing how complicated the Scrat model is. In terms of all the movement of the mouth they have to account for in the animation, and I guess mostly the mouth. Like, it is a weird body anyway, but yeah, like especially in the cutscenes, the mouth's just doing all sorts of wiggly things. I bet that was really hard to do. So, good work to the animators and the modelers. The modeling and animation team, good job on the Scrat model. Where do I go? That's gotta be, that's it right there. Jump. Jumpa, jumpa, jump. Oof, doing real bad with the acorns in this level. But like I said, in the beginning, I was not going to be doing 100% because it's totally optional, and I'll still be able to show you some of that bonus content when I load that other profile, where I did do it all. That's a chestnut, so we're going to ignore it. Do I have all the pebbles I need? Probably. Yeah, I do. Oh, is this... Whoa, this is... Oh, yeah, this level. This is a big one. In fact... Oh, this area, rather. But, yeah, the next several areas get just bigger and bigger in scope, I guess is the best way to put it. Certainly in size. They're just big, sprawling areas with very specific things you have to do. Here, for example, I have to climb up somehow. Yeah, like this area, I was talking about how dark games can get. This area is it's nighttime, so it is darker, but they light things really well in this game. So the environment artists were doing some good work here, sparing my eyeballs the pain of having to like strain to stare at too dark stuff. I remember just with Fight Club specifically, I think I had to brighten that footage after the fact. Like after I recorded the whole thing, as I was editing that video, it was just so dark. I had to like just brighten it in post just to get it to be visible, to yeah, show what was going on. Oh yeah, I hadn't realized, like I already noted that Eurocom, the developer of this game, did develop that Predator game that I already played before. But this is the second time we've had a developer reappear, because before this, we did have the developer of Fight Club who developed 50 Cent Bulletproof as well. Although in that case, that was the final game. They shut down after 50 Cent. In this case, Eurocom, I didn't go into Eurocom history, but they're an old studio. They're closed now, but or maybe they got bought out. But yeah, by 2006, Eurocom, I think had been around since the 80s, so they were like a veteran developer, and they seemingly they transitioned into the 3D era well enough that they were getting some big contracts like this one, like Predator. I don't know if they were big budget-wise in terms of what they were getting paid. Yeah, sometimes I unfairly assume that some developers are getting these contracts because they were just the lowest bid, like the cheapest, but that cannot be true. Like the publisher wouldn't, at least as evidenced by the games, I don't believe Vivendi was just shooting for like the cheapest developer. I think they were looking at like the cost and the quality and trying to find the balance. So I'm not going to say Eurocom was just the cheapest bid for the contract, but I think I guess yeah, I was just in the old days I was assuming that like, oh, they must have been just the cheapest developer available, but that's unfair. I think this team, even if that was the case, I still think this team was doing some pretty good stuff. I called out my annoyances already, the camera being one of them, for example, but I think by and large, it's a game that's fine. I guess that's where I stand on, generally speaking. It's like, yeah, the game's fine. It's doing what it needs to do in terms of translating the movie.
We can't conclude the ceremony for the fire god until the beacon on the mountain is all like lit up and going woo. With your tail on fire, I'm sure you could totally ignite the fire water. Plus, you'd look awesome. You'd be all like, whoa! You know, I'm sure there's a tasty nut up there as well, Broham.
Broham? Hey, Broham. So to conclude that line of thinking, that thought, the game's fine. I think it definitely hit what it needed to do, but they did go beyond. Like I do think there's a lot of definitely polish and care here that makes this a better than average game. Like, I think the scores, I can't remember for sure. The scores for this must be in the 60s and 70s, is what I would guess. Because it's like, yeah, it's better than average, but it's also not taking any big swings, but it's not supposed to. It's a movie tie-in game. Already the fact that, again, they're not just directly adapting the movie, they took Scrat and made a game around him. I think that already is going beyond what they needed to do, so it's pretty good work. Alright, so this sequence is timed because what's about to happen is I'm going to light the tail on fire, Scrat's tail on fire, and then I have to get to the top of this mountain by climbing up a bunch of different walls. But before the fire goes out. Oh no. Speaking of lighting, I think I'm about to run into a problem here where I can't identify the wall that I have to climb to get through this. And I know it's here. Like, yeah, I have to get up there. How do I get up there? Oh no, don't tell me it's behind. Oh, it is. Oh, woof. I can barely see that. Because of, yeah, again, because of this bright light. I can't see that wall very well. But, that's fine. I think I've seen enough. This is weird. Like, you would think the timer here is that he's on fire. And he needs to, like, not be, he's gonna, you know, die from this, but that's not the timer. The timer is simply that after enough time, the fire will go out, and I'll have to go back and try again. Oh, no, don't waste time. Let's just keep climbing. This one's a slippery one, so we have to spam the triangle button. And then we go in here. It is a pretty close call. Well, I think based on my last playthrough, I think it was a pretty, yeah, pretty close shave. Trying to make it. Oh, I blew it. Yep. I couldn't see that wall. Oh man, that's gonna really mess me up. I'll be surprised if I make it. It'll be really close if I do. Oh, I made it. Yeah, I couldn't see that wall. I couldn't. Oh, I guess the indicator is if it's too dark, that's probably where the climbing sequence is. Alright, well, we did the thing. It was very simple. Well, it's simple now that I have after I've played it once, but your first playthrough of this is several failed attempts because you are trying to figure out the path you have to take, and then you also have to be you have to realize like, oh, I can't waste time getting through this, and that's where the acorns will kind of throw you off because you'll see them, and if you are trying to collect them all, they'll distract you, but you quickly realize like, no, you have to skip all the acorns, go straight for the statue, and do that first. And then if you want to collect stuff, you can do it afterward. But anyway, we're done with this. Let's move on. I now have to go all the way down there? I think so. Again, all these juicy acorns. I'm defying the wishes of Scrat, who of course would say, what are you doing? Collect them all. But we're not doing that. Wait, where is the exit? That's not the exit. That's where we just were. The exit's down here. So, there it is. Yeah, this one's a bit weird. The exit is through the crack you entered. So, yeah, it's a bit odd. So going the way we came somehow will take us to a new area. So, logically, that doesn't make sense. Oh, is this the big one? No. No, it's not the big one. There's a certain sequence I have in mind that is, I think of as the big one. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah, this might just be the cutscene.
Hiya, guys. You want me to dance some more?
I don't think this happens in the movie at all. There's no... This sequence is in the movie, but Scrat doesn't show up to help Sid at any point. I think Scrat might appear, but I forget already. I just watched the movie and I already forgot. Though that is because I watched all 5 of the movies. I decided to go full-on Ice Age, watch all the movies. So watching them all in sequence has definitely caused me to forget what did happen in just the Meltdown. I no clue. Alright, well, this is the beginning of a really long bunch of stages built centered around saving Sid. There's the fire again, so I'll have to do that thing. But at first, I have to just figure out... There are multiple places that need fire. Or rather, where fire is the solution. I think that's one of them. That hole in the wall. But how do I get up there? I want a sure path. That was a spider trying to shoot me. Oh, there's one. You see that spider web? Well, there you go. That's one place where fire matters. Again, it's just kind of weird. I already said how Scrat is a cartoon character. He's invincible, basically, in that Looney Tunes sort of way. But still weird. Still weird to stand in fire, and it's fine. And be on fire, and it's fine. Oh. Alright, is there anything else in this cave that needs fire? That was one walnut. That's all we need. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip all of it. All I care about is getting to the end of this area, or this stage, and moving on. Oh, that's a restart. I blew it. It's not a restart. I keep the walnut, really? Okay, well, I'm just confused about the rules of the checkpoint system, because again, in my last playthrough, it sure did seem like it was a harsh rule set, where it's like, hey, if you're in a stage and you die, I thought they were just resetting me to the start, but maybe not. Well, apparently not. There are certain actions that trigger a checkpoint along the way, so that's good. Alright, let me think about this. That's certainly a path right ahead of us there. If I jump over there, and if I jump up there... it's hard to see for me, but there's a stupid camera, I want to turn up... I want to tilt the camera all the way up to keep looking up, but... I think we have a path here. So let's just do it. Alright, Scrat, don't lose that fire. Oh, let's hold up here, and then let's jump, and then let's do this. Oh, we grabbed on, sure. Then we're gonna do this, then we're gonna do this. Okay. Alright. I don't know what this is doing. Oh, there's another trampoline up there. Come on. Oh, this is taking too long. Oh, there it is. I knew that had to go somewhere. Just in time. That fire went out immediately after that. Oh, we have a slide. For some reason. Wait, what do we... I don't remember this part. What? Where did you just... Oh, I see. It's a walnut. Alright, 2 out of 4. Pretty good. What? Oh, spiders. When are you gonna learn? Alright, I am pretty sure there's at least one more cobweb corner. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is this the exit? Yes. That is the exit. Alright, that's good to know. I don't think there are any walnuts along the bottom. But... And actually, I don't even want to move along the bottom. Oh, I have to, don't I? Yeah, I have to. Yeah, might as well stock up on health. Alright, well, if the walnut checkpoint rule holds true, then I have reached the checkpoint, so if I should die in a fire, I'm a little less worried about that. Buddy. Alright, here's a... oh, there's one right there. What do you know? I do have to go along the bottom. Although, hey, here's the thing I was talking about. There's an ice level, there's a lava level, there was a forest level, or a green zone level. So, yeah, again, this game's totally... we can consider this an homage to the classics of level design. Alright, well, we have 3 out of 4. That's pretty good. I've already burned 2 cobwebs, and I kind of remember that being it. We can take a look around. Like, that's... I've already opened that, so don't go that way. Let's head towards the center anyway. But, yeah, I do have to figure out... Yep, we went that way already. We opened it up. I don't see one up there. I don't see one there. Oof, this is where collecting acorns is good, because that certainly would help identify where you've been. Oh, wait a minute. I see a trampoline on ground level. Is this the one I already tried? No, we've been that way. Yeah, we definitely went that way. Oh, I haven't done that. There's a big climbing wall. I'm assuming that's the last one. Let's go. Oh no, this looks... oh, this... I don't like this at all. Blew it. Totally blew it, dude. Dude, totally blew it. Not cool. I'm feeling kind of... well, I guess it's later in the evening. I am feeling sort of funky. Sorta funky? Feeling sorta funky. It's because it's later at night. I gotta think about... alright, if this game was shipping in spring 2006, then it would have been in test... yeah. I was trying to figure out, like, wait, was this game already in QA? In the QA, you know... was a QA team assigned to this during my time as a tester? I don't think so. Because if it shipped in spring, they would have been testing it in late 2005. And by that point, again, I was in marketing by then. I think I got out of QA in summer of 05. So yeah, I would have just missed having any QA time on this. And now I have to go all the way back around this way. Great. Or rather, not great. Alright, let's... no, that doesn't matter. The dreaded question, when it comes to making these kinds of videos, is will I edit this out or keep all of this in? Because you've already seen this, right? I'm redoing something you already watched me do. But it wasn't that, it's not that long. And the other thing about editing videos that are like 6 to 12 hours long is you're not actually rewatching 12 hours of a playthrough. You're scrubbing through, determining, you know, like, if you... trying to identify, rather, spots where you know you can edit something, but sometimes it's just too much footage to actually watch, you know, minute by minute, because it's... we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Is there... oh, there's another one. Oh, that's fine, though. That's cool. Oh, I might actually make it. No, I didn't make it. But no, it's fine, because there's another source of fire in this area. Oh, that's dark. Oh, not a mud bog. Alright. Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna be happy with bats running around. Let's do some karate on them. Oh. I know it's done for gameplay purposes, but so many games... Bro, I was trying to talk to the people here. What are you doing? That was rude. Oh, this is personal now. That bat is dead. The other bats, it wasn't personal. It was just business, but this bat has it coming. I was saying that expecting the bat to fly down. As I said it, that bat is avoiding me now. There you are. Oh no! Is this bat gonna be my white whale? Are we gonna have to rival? Oh. I was like, are we gonna become rivals? But no, that's not gonna happen. Oh god! Again, I know there's a climbing wall here somewhere, but I have to be able to see it, and I can't see Jack because of this light. Hold on. Does that help? Oh, never mind. I was like, I know there's some way to get up to a ledge up here. This is rare. This is the only place in this video game where those blue bugs show up. And I mean, they're just a variant of the other bugs we've seen, the flying bugs, but I thought I would point that out. Only time you'll get to enjoy those bugs, who I killed very quickly, so you won't get to see them anyway. Alright, we've got 2 more webs to burn. Ugh, fell in the mud. Alright, let's light this up. Let's light this up. Alright, that's just the exit, so... Is that the walnut? It is. Alright, so we're in the clear to get the heck out of here. Before that, is this health? Yes. Sweet. Give me some of that Scrat nip. No, give it. It's right there. Yeah, sweet. Alright, what's over here? Is it just bonus optional things? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff. Let's get out of here. You know what I hope, anytime I'm playing games like this, is I hope this is someone's favorite video game. Or at the very least, someone is really nostalgic for this. And actually, I'm pretty confident on that one, because at this point I've made a lot of videos about a lot of different licensed games that, on the surface, I feel like most people would dismiss the games. They're like, oh, it was just a licensed game, you know, fluff. Like, games that are not important, not historically important, you know, not noteworthy. But then people come in the comments pointing out like, oh, wait a minute, I loved this game. I played it as a kid, or I played it at some point in my life, and it's one of my favorite memories of you know, that time. So I'm pretty sure someone played Ice Age 2: The Meltdown at a certain point in their life, probably when they're younger, and they love this game. So I can never predict how people will respond to these videos, but I do hope somebody will come into the comments like, oh yeah, Ice Age 2, The Meltdown, it was great. I enjoyed that video game. Okay, I think this is the final... Is it the final sequence of the Sloth Village? I think it might be. Did I mention... I forget if I mentioned that Sloth Village is a long one, but if it's not evident by now, it's been a long one. This is a really long... And I did talk about it. I remember pointing out how complex and how big the scope is for these stages, but this is another example of that. It's going to be a big, complex stage we're about to go through. Alright. How do... Nope, this is not the path to follow here. Over there, over there, over there, over there. No. 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 I was leaning into, I was about to go into a bit from the Californians, the SNL sketch. Tre, over here, over there. That'll make no sense. Not even in relation to the sketch I am referencing. What I was doing is not a riff on that at all. That's just where my brain went when I made that face. But all this talking is distracting me from figuring out, like, wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I think I see a climbing wall? No. Alright, well that was the entrance. No climbing walls there. No climbing walls there. Certainly some platforms around, but... Oh, I see it now. There is a climbing wall that I probably missed once again because I cannot see with this light blinding me. It's right here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay, so that's the bit here. That's a term, right? That's a video game term? You call, like, certain design ideas bits? Like, oh yeah, the bit in this level is you do this, and the bit in that level is you do that. So the bit here is climbing, and I once again just could not see that wall bit because I'm blind. The light is required, though. I think I made more than... Yikes. I think I made more than a few videos where I failed to recognize how bad the lighting was on me. So I'm in the video in the corner, like I am now, but it was just... You could barely see me. I was basically like one of those crime show silhouettes, because it was just a black outline of a person. So I realized, like, okay, well, let's get a light and point it at me, at my face, so that I am visible at all times, but also to get even lighting, right? The idea being, like, if it's daytime, obviously there's some light coming in, but as it gets darker, especially during a long playthrough, the lighting gets darker because the sun's going down. So I also realized, like, okay, well, just to keep consistent lighting in a video, you have to have a light that's on separately from other sources of light. And that's my video making pro tip of the day. Right, that's a rock. Why do I need a rock? Where's their spout? I don't see a spout anywhere. There's some rocks down there, but that doesn't do anything. Is there like a spout in the middle? No. Oh, no, I remember now. No, it didn't do it. Oh, it didn't do the thing I expected. Alright, well, I'm just gonna take this with me. And let's see if I can figure out where the heck it's supposed to go. Is this it right here? Oh, wait. This sort of looks familiar. There it is. Thank you, video game. Unbelievable. The audacity. I can't believe that. Man, I can't do those. Sometimes I try to do these deeper voices, and I cannot sustain it. It's my voice. I guess maybe I'm not a professional voice actor or actor of any kind. So when I try to do those deep voices, I can achieve them briefly, but my voice just instantly feels like it's gonna give out because it gets real scratchy and low, and it just starts to like mess with my vocal cords. I think one time at a professional speaking event where I had to speak for a long time, somebody did point out like, hey, you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to speak from the diaphragm, not the vocal cords, because that's how you preserve your vocal cords for long speaking periods. So I think I'm doing it wrong. I don't know how to speak from the diaphragm. I'm speaking from my vocal cords. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Even after all this time, I've been making videos for a while in which I talk a whole lot, and I don't think I've learned anything about voice performance. Except, no, I just did it. I was gonna say, except how to pause so you don't say, or you know, or for sure. Vocal tics. Sometimes I am mindful of vocal tics, and I try not to do them, but I'll still do them, because and at the end of the day, I am just speaking naturally. What did that achieve? Did you see? There it is. But yes, talking is hard. Like, I'm good at talking at a camera for a long time, but those vocal tics, those unprofessional aspects of voice performance still slip through. Alright, well that's like 1 out of 4 of these things that I have to do. Something like that. It's a lot. You can see it's kind of a redo of the Diego sequence. Oh, wait. I'm getting ahead of myself. That hasn't happened yet. A thing's gonna happen soon that is just like this. It's about a water level and platforms rising, etc., etc. But yeah, I don't think that comes through till later. Why does this rock look like a steak to me? I tell you why. Because I am recording in the evening, and I didn't eat dinner yet. I totally blew it. In terms of, you know, looking after one's health and well-being, skipping dinner is not one of the things you should do. If you're interested in well-being, you should eat your dinner, kids. What? Who's shooting? Spider. What did I do to you, Spider? And I am Scrat right now when I say this. Spider, like, what have I done? Are you trying to eat me? Because if you are, you're doing a bad job of it. Oh, we have a lot of fire vents. That's not good. Oh, a zip line. All right, hold on. Oh. Do not fall off that edge, buddy. Hold on. Let me gather my bearings. Get my bearings. Let's go. Let's do the thing. This just reminds me of the movie Furiosa. I hope it was good that I just did that. Yeah. What did I achieve by going over there and crossing the zip line? I think it just returned me to where I started? What if I go in? Oh. Oh, it's just it's a teleport with... Oh, that's right. Okay, yes, this is familiar. Alright. Oh, look at that. That's blinding. It's weird, because it's like, there's corners that are dark, and then you turn, and it's like, oh, fire of the sun in my eyeballs. Here we go. Ugh, what was that sound? That was me attempting to breathe, but I wasn't in a mental space for breathing, so I went, oh. There it is. That's right. So I've raised one platform. Now we go back through. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Why? am I still collecting the acorns? They mean nothing. You will not be a better Scrat for having collected all the acorns. Actually, that is a lesson Scrat never learns. That is the perpetual state with Scrat. Is he's always after the better acorn, and it always ends badly. I think I'll say no more, but I've been thinking about those bonus features. We are going to listen to the one from the Blue Sky founder, because I do think there's some interesting things in that one video. So we'll watch at least one of those bonus features. And if you want to watch them all, should I play them all? I'll think about it. It's a lot of video clips. I don't know if that'll be interesting to include. Alright, let's, we did this. Oh yeah, I can reach that platform, that walkway, so let's go. What? Oh, it's another one of these. Another note on the Ice Age movies, if you haven't seen them, is this is kind of Scrat's thing. He regularly finds acorns. I heard a podcast about the movie where they thought Scrat's trying to eat the acorns. That's not what's going on. Because if you understand squirrels, you know that they take acorns and plant them in the ground to store them. They collect them, they store them for like the winter or whatever. And so Scrat's never trying to eat them, he's trying to like store the acorn in the ground. So he tries to like slam the acorn into the ground, and it always causes like a crack in a glacier or in the ground or something that leads to disaster. So just keep that in mind. Scrat's not trying to, I guess ultimately maybe that's the goal, but his more immediate goal is just take acorn, put it in the ground. And that's what leads to disaster every single time he does it. Alright, well, we raised the thing again. I guess I'll go this way. Yes. Alright.
Oh, it looks like
Cutscene.
we're both stuck in here. That's just great. Well, if you quit hanging around, maybe we can help each other get out of here. Break those blocks with a stop attack. That should be enough to lower me down. There are 4 in total. You know, you can use the vents to shoot yourself across to the far side. Oh, be careful though. Jump short, and you'll be shot into the bubbling lava.
John Leguizamo. I'll just give him some love now. He's such a good actor. Maybe he gets the juiciest lines in these movies because he's the comedy. He's the comedy relief. He's the funniest character. Sid is just always dropping these like really good lines. Also, John Leguizamo is doing the most with the voice he's performing, because Ray Romano and Dennis Leary, the other 2 main characters, they're just kind of doing themselves. Like, no offense to those actors, like I'm sure it is still performance, but John Leguizamo is the one who's really doing the most with the voice for Sid. So that was just a reminder to me of like, oh yeah, John Leguizamo's great. I'm glad we live in a world with John Leguizamo doing stuff. Don't tell me if he's done something bad. I don't want to know. So many famous people have done bad stuff, and it kind of ruins their reputation in some people's eyes, like mine. So I just hope John Leguizamo has not done something bad in his life. Yeah, so we have to launch ourselves? I think that's what's happening right now. Yeah, that is definitely what's happening. This is, well, you'll see. So it is once again the fart minigame. The difference here is it's much more precise. Like, I can't just go on maximum and land where I need to land. It's a very specific level I have to be in. But also, like he pointed out, if you fall short, you'll fall in the lava and you're dead. So, yeah, I have to remember. I think that's too far. Yeah, see, if you go too far with that one, you just end up dropping to the ground. So, oh, I should have remembered where I was when I did that. No, that's not the right way. Let's go this way. So, was that like halfway through that cloud? It might have been a bit under. That was the most annoying one. Oh no. Oh no. How far back am I going to get reset? Oh, okay. Ooh. I guess I had just started, so that's... okay, so... my bad feelings about checkpoints are misplaced, because it looks like the checkpoint system can be reasonable. I just had one bad experience that colored my perception of the checkpoints, but this is great. Obviously, it just dropped me off exactly where I left off, so that's good. Boom. Nailed it, look at that, alright. Alright, alright. Alright, here's the first one of 4.
That's right, just 3 more to go. That was well done, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, great. Yeah, I think, again, I think that was the most challenging one to figure out the level of the pressures, so hopefully the rest of them are a little easier to get through. But yeah, this does mean a lot of having to return back to the vents over and over again. Again, man, those rocks look a lot like steaks to me. And that's because I haven't eaten dinner. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. I don't have food. I'm living that kind of life where it's, you know, maybe it's not the middle of the night yet, but it is late, and I have no food in my fridge, so I will have to leave to go find food out in the world. Just like Ancient Man. Right, Ancient Man, when they woke up in their caves in the middle of the night, they're like, me want food. Me hunts night squirrels now. Or wherever you would get food at night. Actually, no. Ancient Man absolutely was staying home at night. What am I talking about?
You're something else. Yeah. 2 more to go, though.
I guess that's where I get to show how far we've come. Because I get to leave late at night, and I will find food. So that's just what it's like to live in a city and have vehicles and all that stuff that lets you do those things. What am I doing here? Are we just returning? I guess. Do I want to go up there? No. I guess I'll just do the third one. Does that look like a high pressure? Yeah, let's do it. Yes. Okay, great. That lets me go to this one.
Great. You only have 1 more to go.
Thank you, Sid, for the encouragement. I think that's number 4. Yeah, that is. Alright, fine, I'll take a chestnut. Another weird one. I was talking about how walnuts are a weird choice. Chestnuts also, I guess an acorn probably is weird. For humans, it's like, who's, I guess we do eat all these things, but like, to me the acorn is like, sure, fine, but the chestnut and the walnut are a bit weird. And also just realize I have no sense of where walnuts come from, where chestnuts come from. Presumably they grow everywhere. If you're a farmer growing that stuff, you can do it, but I have no idea where they're native. Like if you're in Cuba, can you find walnuts growing on the island of Cuba? Ooh. Alright, dude, you made it. You escaped. Now what?
Hey, thanks, little guy. Come on, follow me and we'll get out of here.
The flood was starting to catch up with us. We woke up that morning in camp to find water everywhere. Sid seemed to have done some sleepwalking that night, but when he came back, we got moving as fast as we could. We got to the rescue boat only to find a scene of complete chaos. Just getting to the boat was not the end of our struggle. The water in the valley was getting more and more violent and washed Ellie away, trapping her in a cave. I knew I had to do something, and do something quick.
Yeah, this latter part of the game like the final third of the game really starts to like feel like it's taking a lot of shortcuts because they're running out of time from the development standpoint. It really feels like they're like, oh shit, we gotta start moving here. We gotta finish up this game, which is why you get weird cutscenes where it's just the concept art. Like it's not even clips from the movie. It's just concept art paintings that they're stitching together to fill in the narrative. But also weird cuts, like we go from the end of Sloth Village and then cut to Glacier. That's the next level. So yeah, it just feels like it's starting to kind of like pick up the pace to wrap things up. And again, I know I've seen the criticism about this game being too short from reviews of the time, so I think this is where it starts to feel the most rushed. Alright, Bug, you die now. I want to look at that sunset. What's going on over there? Or sunrise, whatever it is. Sunrise, because we were in that... Oh, that's too much for me. I'm happy, because we're back at a glacier, and I do like the ice levels of the game, so I'm happy we're here. Also, the other reason I'm happy we're here is it's daytime, which means it's bright again. I don't have to squint to figure out where the wall is that I can climb. It's right there. So, yes, another reason I appreciate this place. I don't need health, so we'll leave that alone. Where do I go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. As always, it's the crack on the wall. Already a loading screen. That was brief. Oh yeah, yeah. The sequence now is going to be Glacier exterior, Glacier interior, then a Glacier exterior. We'll be going back and forth between an exterior area and the interior zones. Hey, Diego.
So, what exactly are you? Listen, cats don't like being wet. I'm not scared of the water, I just don't like it. The only way out of here is over there, but the route's flooded. We need to find a way to drain all of this flood water.
Oh yeah, I guess that is Diego's arc in Ice Age: The Meltdown, the movie. Is he's scared of water. There are various points along the way, along the story, where he just avoids water, and he's being really weird about it, and it's causing him to be a cowardly because he's afraid of water. So he's avoiding helping sometimes because he's too scared to go into the water. So his whole arc is getting over that fear. And I guess this is how they represent that in this game. This is like, flooded chamber and Diego's there. So that ties into the movie somehow. Yeah, but this is another one of like... This is what I was talking about earlier where the raising lava stuff, there was one more place where it happens, and that's this place here. We have to mess with the water levels in this room. But I have to remember what to do about that. Up there? No. Wait, who's that? Yeah, who's that real noisy? Alright, if I go that way... Is that a walnut? It might be a walnut. Let's go over there. Oh, it's a chestnut. Get out of here. Oh yeah, this part. There's all sorts of things under the water, but they're completely optional, so I'm going to ignore all of it. Is that a teleport crack? Oh wait, before that, look at this.
If you don't fix this, I will eat you.
Wait a minute. No, this is not the Diego arc at all, because he's not going in the water. The whole point of this sequence is he's too scared to do something, so you, as Scrat, have to help him. So yeah, never mind. This deals with the idea that he's scared of water, but does not resolve that that fear the way that the movie does. where he actually has to jump in the water in the movie to help his buddies. Alright, so we raised the water level. Now, we have a teleport crack over there. And I do see... Oh, camera, stop fighting me. Ugh. That's awful. This bouncing is not me. This is the camera hitting the water surface, and then the game tells the camera to bounce back up. That feels real bad. Woof. Why? What is that? Do I want to go in there? What is my other option here? No. What's over there? What's going on? What is that, buddy? Bitty? No, there's nothing there. Alright, yeah, we have to go in that crack. What is that? Oh, there you go. That's a reference. Well, actually, I didn't mention it, but we did have another place earlier where there was like a frozen dinosaur behind a wall of ice. I think we saw that at some point. But now here, this UFO behind that's trapped in ice. Both of those things are references to the first movie, where we see this as throwaway jokes. But then, future movies base their plots, like what happens in the movies, is pulled from these jokes, right? Because there's the third movie deals with, oh, there's dinosaurs now, and another movie deals with a UFO. Like, that's just a thing that happens. And yeah, it's totally them, the creators, just looking at like a bunch of the jokes from earlier movies and references and thinking like, wait a minute, what if we make a whole movie about that? But anyway, the presence of this UFO is a callback to the first movie. Let's go in the crack. And not break our mama's back. We're just straight up teleporting through a wall there. Okay. Dodge this dude. Unbelievable. I can't believe you've done this. That's not too far. That's fine. Alright, I still want to go straight ahead. Just... What? I'm looking at my hand like, dude, what are you doing? Why do I keep veering to the right when I mean to go straight? That's weird. It's almost like my hand is, it doesn't want to let me finish this game. It's like, no, I'm loving Ice Age the Meltdown too much. We cannot finish this level. Haha. I win though. I'm the brain. In theory, I am the brain. Oh, we gotta smash this one too. Oh yeah. I guess the idea here is we just poked a hole in the ice, and that's why it drained. Alright, now we can jump up here and do this. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. Yeah, note to all players, if you want to collect all the stuff down here... Oh, is there something behind that? Probably not. Don't talk to Diego, because talking to Diego at this point ends the level, or ends the stage. Which I'm going to do, because I'm not collecting all those things, but yeah, heads up. Skip this guy if you want to collect all the stuff.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Or rather, don't talk to him until you've collected everything you meant to collect. Alright, well, like I said, we go inside, we go outside. That's the whole thing. I don't think this game's going to show this, but Scrat does play a pivotal role at the end of the movie. In fact, Scrat is the one who saves everybody. Not intentionally. Again, Scrat is never intentionally doing anything. He's always after his acorn, and in doing that, he ends up causing things to happen. And at the end of the movie, his actions do save everybody's lives. Well, I guess no. I guess what he does is he just drains the flood. Like, imagine this valley down below here being flooded, and that sucks. But then he does something that makes the water drain, and it saves everybody. Oh, what's that? Can I make it across if I keep going? Like, should I go in here or should I keep going that way? No, I can't make that gap. Okay, yeah, we're going in the crack. And I'm saying that now about the ending because this game just ends suddenly. It's a very, again, it has that feeling of being super rushed, where they were like, oh, we gotta wrap this game up, and the ending ends up being just very, like, super suddenly over. In fact, this might be it. At this stage, no. There might be one short stage after this. This part is pretty elaborate, so it is, you know, it's got meat on its bones. Some of this finale stuff. Wolves, don't care about you, buddy. Alright. We've got some ice walls. We've got some stuff back there that we can't deal with yet. We've got a path through there. And a path through here? No, this is where I started. Yeah. Alright, ignore that. And follow... We do have this. But I don't think it leads to anything useful. Yeah, it's totally optional. Let's just move along. I was talking earlier about how I don't know how to, like, protect my vocal cords, and I can feel it now. I can feel them, like, I can feel the scratchiness from having talked for too long. What are you gonna do, polar bear? Come on, you're endangered, buddy. Just leave me alone. Go take care of yourself. Alright, that leads toward the exit, past that bird, but we're not doing that yet because we have to deal with something over here first. If I can remember where it is. Fruit. I don't need fruit, dude. Alright, I need to get up there, but how? How the heck do I do that? I do not remember. I don't think this leads to anywhere useful. No. Nope. None of this helps. Yeah, I need to get a... Oh, there's a climbing wall. Yeah, I don't know. It's too subtle. I think it needs, like, Uncharted style yellow grips just to indicate, like, you can climb this, or you cannot. As it is, those wall sections are just sometimes a little too... They blend in too well. Alright, boar. Nothing there. Let's keep going. I think we're coming up on a walnut. Locked walnut area. If I go this way. Oh, we got some slidey ice. And some plodding polar bears. Polar bears. Oh, hold up. Is there nothing else in here to do? No. It sure does not look like there's anything for me to do. Except collect optional acorns, so... let's skip all this. Alright, we got us some boars. Some more boars. Alright, you're dead. I don't need fruit. Oh, there's a water sequence. I bit my tongue. Painful. There's a water sequence. And it's a close call. It's the only time in this game where going underwater might kill you. You have to just, be aware of that and swim quickly. I didn't realize this until I got here in my last playthrough. You can swim more quickly by tapping the X button. And I didn't know that last time until I learned it later. So yeah, here I'm going to very quickly tap this here button. I'm going to take the right branch. And I'm going to skip all this nonsense. So I can get to the air pocket before I drown. There it is. Alright, cool. So we're in a big room. With a character you might think like, oh, it's my buddy Manny, but is it Manny? I'll show you what I mean. Right now, we do need to get to the top of that mammoth. So I'm just gonna ignore the bugs and go all the way up. Oh, what? Alright, I got the jukes, got the slidey jukes. No, except that time. Alright, so, yes, we are trying to collect some walnuts. I can show you that there's one inside of this dude's mouth. There it is. And we have to swim in there, so let's figure out how to get inside. Inside the corpse of, presumably a dinosaur. Oh, this is where I'm going to point out... oh, I'm about to drown. I talked about how, the bad guys, if there are bad guys, in Ice Age the Meltdown, are these two, like, prehistoric reptile guys swimming around. And we met one of them. We were inside one of them, in the stomach. That's it. I'll just spoil it for you. We never see those guys again, even though they play a pivotal part of the climax of the movie. Oh! Maybe that's why we don't see them. Because those characters are dealt with by the main casts. Manny, Sid, Diego, Ellie, etc. So maybe that's why they don't show up for Scrat. Because Scrat had a run-in with one of them, but the main cast are out there dealing with that while we're in here doing stuff. Okay, sure. I'll dismiss it like that. I could use some health. Is there anything else in the water? I mean, I think I have to go that way, but no. Underwater, there's just some stuff to collect, but it's the usual optional stuff that I don't need. Alright, I'm just picking up all that stuff. We're jumping, we're swimming. You know what oh, bad researcher. That's on me. I should have looked up what was Eurocom doing around this game. Oh, can't believe I forgot to check that. Oh, but then through the magic of editing, I've gone and looked up the Eurocom game list. So I can tell you that what they were working on before this game was an adaptation of Robots, the movie. Then they made Predator Concrete Jungle, which I already talked about and played before. They made Batman Begins in 2005, Ice Age 2 The Meltdown, 2006, that's this game, and then Disney Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End on 360, PS3, PS2, and PC. So this was not their last a game of this generation, because that was a PS2 game as well, but there you go. So that's what they were working on, a whole lot of licensed games. That's what they were doing around this game. Oh, but I can also see they worked on Ice Age Dawn of the Dinosaurs. So they stuck around for another Ice Age game, and that was on a whole bunch of platforms as well. So there you go. They liked Eurocom's work enough that they brought them back for another one. Also, note to self, they worked on Dead Space Extraction I did not know that. That's a good game. So I feel bad. I feel real bad that I ever felt like Eurocom wasn't a great developer, because I don't know. I guess I don't know if you can say these games are all great, but they're interesting. And you can always, in all of these games, you can see what they're aiming for. Like, they're really trying to go beyond like your average game that meets the bare minimum. So yeah, Eurocom, I need to reconsider them, I think is what I'm saying. Alright, now moving along. So we gathered one walnut, and I think we're about to get the second one. And we will do this. Okay, there you go. As it should have been. So that was weird, right? We just unfroze a mammoth. He freaks out, smashes through an ice wall. Oh wait, where's that walnut? There it is. Alright, that's 2 out of 3. Now I want to yeah, again, I was saying, like, is it Manny? And the only reason I have to doubt that this is Manny is look at this tusk. It's broken. Manny, the main mammoth from this movie series, does not have a broken tusk. So that means that this is just some rando mammoth that was frozen in an ice block and has nothing to do with anything. I don't get it. And again, I guess if we're supposing that the main cast characters are off dealing with the events of the movie, then yeah, sure, this is some random mammoth that has nothing to do with the story. He was just there. We helped him. I guess that's good. But it is weird. that is how they handled this situation. The developers, that is. Alright. One more walnut to go. We're gonna swim for it. Because if you recall, we followed one branch to get through here. So now we're gonna go through the other branch. And I'm gonna hope I don't drown before I reach it. Oh, I might lose some health. Yeah, a couple of points. That's not too bad. Hey, there's another reference to the jokes of the... Is it a joke? The original Ice Age had a sequence where they see a bunch of things frozen in ice. And here's another example of that. A fish. That's not even a joke, it's just an animal. Whereas the UFO, I think, is meant to be the joke. Rather, that is the punchline to the joke. Alright, let's gather these up. I'm here for a walnut. Where the heck is it? Is it that? No. That's a chestnut, so not that. There it is. Okay, so where is the exit? Oh, that's right. So, do I have to swim out of here? I sure do. Alright, so now we have to go back through the blue tunnel? I have a hiccup for no good reason. Or rather, I hicced up once. I guess that happens sometimes. Sometimes your body's just like, alright, I have one hiccup in me, and then we're done. Alright, I think the exit's this way. I feel bad for this mammoth. I don't want to leave him here. Does he need help? He looks... I mean, he was frozen in ice, so probably, you know, needs something. Food, at the minimum. Alright, so now we're going to sneak past that bird by doing this.
Nothing there.
Nothing there. Dwa. Yeah, if you try to sneak past him without the eggshell, I think he I forget what happens. Does he fly? I think he flies you back. So yeah, you have to grab an egg, sneak past him. This could be the finale. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. No, actually, there is one more short bit after this, as I recall. Alright. Oh, some slidey ice just to make it a little more challenging. I wonder if there are bugs, like in the far north. There must be some small creatures that survive up there. You know, beyond microorganisms. Alright, this might be it. I feel like it could be the finale. So, I'm gonna sit here, take one long look at the environment. Again, because I'm like a cold winter or colder weather person, I don't know. I guess it's just looking at this environment makes me feel cooler, so I like it because of that. Even though I'm sure like this is just a frozen hellscape, right? Like in terms of survival, if you want to look at it from that perspective, like yeah, there's probably not a whole lot going on survival-wise. There's no food, right? There's no plants except for this little flower here. So yeah, probably not a great environment to live in, but it's nice and pretty to look at. So I'll take it at that. I'll take it at face value, I guess. Like superficially, like yeah, this is a pretty environment. All right, let's go. Is this the drum roll? Yeah, I think this is it. So for some reason, they asked me to save before completing the game. I'll do it. Wow. I hadn't saved since the Waterpark. That's bad. There's one look at how they name the levels, the stages rather. Like, so here the level was Waterpark, and the 01 indicates it was stage 1 of the Waterpark. So here we go. Another chance to save before the end.
After a terrifying struggle and a race against time, something unforeseen but life-saving happened. The glacier cracked and the water in the valley drained out. And we're not sure how this happened, but we're not going to question a good thing. In the end, it all worked out. I found another mammoth, Diego got over his fear of water, and even Sid got a little respect. Just a little.
I don't know what to make of all that suddenness to the endings. Like, either they really were out of time, and they just said, like, give us the concept art, and we'll stitch together cutscenes from that. But I could also see the possibility that they were not permitted to use movie clips to depict what is being narrated. Because this really feels like they realize, like, oh crap, we're gonna need someone to just talk through what's happening for the sake of the story. And they were like, hey, Ray Romano, here, just read these lines explaining what's happening. If you're curious, I do not show up in these credits. I checked the last time I played through. I was looking at the credits. Did we already pass marketing? We might have already gotten past the marketing part. Maybe? This is production. Oh, these are all like Fox people. If you... Luke Letizia, Mike Schneider, those are all former Fox Interactive people who were absorbed into Vivendi Games because Vivendi bought the Fox Interactive operation. Hey, there's marketing. I worked with some of these people. Creative Services, that's the art people who give you all the marketing art. That's what they would work on. Oh yeah, this is all the high-level marketing folks. Yep, I did not show up in any of this. I would have been brand spanking new at this point, so I'm not surprised, nor do I care, but just something I did notice last time. There's the QA team. So many QA testers for a game like this. My goodness. I wish we had the budgets to hire that many local testers in the continental US. I'm sure some of the big publishers are still doing that, but it feels real rare these days to have that size of a QA team on site locally. Because we did. At Vivendi Games, we had an entire floor dedicated to QA. But you know what, though? We were super cheap. God, were we even making $10? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't recall what I was making in 2004 as a QA tester. It had to be at least $10. But anyway, that's not a lot of money. Even then, that was not a lot of money. So maybe that's why they could have that many testers. Is they were paying us like not a lot of money to be there. Whereas these days, especially in California, I'm sure even a QA tester who's starting out is making like $20, $22 an hour. So yeah, things have changed. And there you go. That was all of Ice Age 2, the Meltdown on PlayStation 2. But like I said, we'll let me poke at the bonus material before I move along. Except, yeah. Oh wait, no, maybe I did unlock... Hold on, let me back out of this. So, I shouldn't have all of the bonus features unlocked. I do. Weird. First I want to show you this. HarperCollins, the book publisher, I guess they reached a deal for co-marketing. They were like, hey, video game company, can you show some of our stuff? And that's what this is. This is just a little highlight of a whole bunch of kids' books that HarperCollins is putting out. And they basically get a little slideshow in the video game. So good for them. So, yeah, this is all actors. Every single one of these people is an actor who did a voice in this game. But I'll show you one of them. Because I think this is the most interesting one. Because, again, this is the head of the studio, one of the heads of the studio, but also the voice of Scrat, which is also interesting. So let's do it.
I always felt that Manny was the main character. He's got the deepest backstory, and, you know, before they do anything, Manny has to decide that's what's going to happen.
Yep.
But I've also always identified, obviously, with the Scrat. I mean, the Scrat's a character we made up because we needed something for the Ice Age to kind of pound on. You know, he's just a hapless, smallest character that kind of just has to deal with, you know, he's at the bottom of the proverbial, you know, pile, as they say. The Scrat never appeared in the screenplay for Ice Age. It was never written. The Ice Age starts kind of in the fall, and it becomes whiter and whiter as we go. It gets colder and colder. And so we thought, how might we personify the Ice Age? How might we make the Ice Age itself a character? And okay, well, maybe, you know, it's a glacier, you know, Ice Age glaciers. Maybe it's a glacier that's chasing somebody. Okay, cool. Then let's see, who should it be? Who should it be? Well, it should be the smallest character we can think of. And our character designer, Peter DeSev, made this little tiny thing that was, I forget what it was called. There's a long Latin name for this tiny, tiny creature. And it looked like a little squirrel. So we thought, it should be him. It should be the smallest guy. Let's put some saber teeth on that squirrel, and that'll be the guy. So we came up with a sequence where the Glacier chases this poor little fellow, and it was one afternoon where we needed to make some sounds for it. So I went into the booth and I made some silly noises, and that's pretty much how I've made a living since. You know, there are a few rules for Scrat. You know, nothing can come out that sound like words. And he always has to lose. He has to lose at the end of every cartoon. Basically, there's 2 rules for Scrat. He has to lose. And I kind of like that about him, you know? I like to, every once in a while, when I'm feeling kind of bad about myself, I like to pick someone in the news that's got things worse than I do. And it just, I don't know why, it just makes me feel a little better.
Schadenfreude? Is that Schadenfreude? There you go. So that's to give you a sense of what these bonus features are. They're just videos of people talking about their character and the process of what they're doing. One quick thing I'll note, I didn't say it in the beginning. There was a lawsuit by an artist or by a creator who made a fat little squirrel that she called Scrat, spelled S-Q-R-A-T, Scrat. She combined squirrel and rat. And she was pitching this around for a while in the late 90s, I guess, to, make a cartoon show or something out of it. And nothing came of it. And then suddenly this movie Ice Age drops featuring a character called Scrat. So she was suing them, saying, hey, look, I was pitching this character around and suddenly you guys have a character called Scrat. And she accused them of stealing her character, basically. And I think that court battle went on for years and years. And it got settled, I believe, where she retains the right to her version or her character called Scrat, S-Q-R-A-T. And of course, Disney, who bought Fox, now has the character of Scrat, S-C-R-A-T, the one we've been playing as. And because all these movies are on Disney Plus, so they still are keeping Scrat alive. It's not like Scrat's dead. But yeah, that was just an interesting note, because this Chris Wedge points out one origin story for Scrat, but this other person contends that they created Scrat, and it was the whole thing that I was reading about. Also, because I'm looking at the Moby Games section for Ice Age 2 The Meltdown, I was talking about scores earlier, and I was right. On Moby Games, the average score is 6.7, so it's in that 60s, late 60s range, and that feels right. Ultimately, this is a game that feels like it's fine. It's definitely above average. I appreciate that they were like punching above, well, not punching above their weight class, punching above this licensed game's weight class in a few places where they're putting in extra polish, extra work. The mini games, as I pointed out, really do help to break up the kind of routine of being Scrat in this world, exploring. Like, they have interesting experiences along the way to break things up and make it more interesting, but ultimately it's like, yeah, it's fine. But like I also said, I'm confident this is someone's favorite or very nostalgic. This is someone's nostalgic fave. They loved this game, and I know hopefully they'll pop up someday in my comments, just to confirm, like, yes, somebody loved this game. But that's it. That's my playthrough of Ice Age 2 The Meltdown, a game I worked on a little bit from the marketing side, so not a whole lot, but it was a game that I did have memories of working on, so I needed to play it for my series called Hey, I Was There, because I was there, sort of, at the time. That's it. Thanks for watching. I think ultimately it is a pretty short playthrough, so not too long of a video, but that's it for this year. It's been, the end of this year was a super busy period for me, videos-wise, and I don't know what's next, honestly. There might be a bit of a lull for a while, because I just put out a whole bunch of stuff, so I'll be taking maybe a break. But anyway, I was glad I could get through this playthrough before such a break, and that's it. So thanks again for watching, and until the next one, whatever it's going to be, that's it for Ice Age 2 The Meltdown. Yeah, I'll see ya.